Hush, child, the darkness will rise from the deep end. Carry it out into sleep, child. The darkness will rise from the deep end. Carry it out into sleep. The sun, I'll shape your belief, and you'll always know that your father's a thief, and you won't understand the cause of your grief, but you'll always follow the voices beneath. Guileless son, your spirit will hate her, the flower who married my brother, the traitor, and you will expose his puppet behavior, for you are the proof of how we betrayed her loyalty. Hush, child, the darkness will rise from the deep end. Carry it out into sleep, child. The darkness will rise from the deep end. Carry it out into sleep. Guileless son, each day you grow older, each moment I'm watching my vengeance unfold. For the child of my body, the flesh of my soul, will die in returning the birthright he stole. The darkness will rise from the deep end. Carry it out into sleep.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Rise from the deep end. Carry it out into
Good day. Hello, guys. Here we are for some timeline and some great fun chat interactive Hand of Fate. We'll see what other adventures tonight, taking the evening off of Hunt, so we'll get to a lot of good things that have been on the back burner and the sword. Hello to Sagiu, Willie for signing for our chat. Stay a while this time if you'd like and enjoy some good readings. We're live for the next 6 hours, so if you can stay longer than 6 seconds, longer than 6 minutes, that would be appreciated. Stay a while and listen.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Alright, good to go for some fun stuff. Soon we'll add the Dead Man's Chest song, maybe make a little alert of that, or either cheer, or just add more to the voice commands, such as their exclamation lol, exclamation champion. You can type in Willie to see some good benefits of subscribers, champions. Yeah, it'd be nice, pretty much anyone who had come and chat. If we all had champions from them, if they had all subbed, and they stayed subbed, we would be in great sorts right now, so keep that in mind. Exclamation champion, as you can see in the stream title today, would be a lovely option and a great time. But yes, Willie, how have you been? Welcome back, returning to us after a few months. Glad you could join us for some good times here tonight and other great stuff soon to come. Looking lovely as we get started for Chapter 6 of Timeline, which we have not read here in a couple of days. We're getting to the big medieval section, the big fun of that. So we're going to begin with that right away. Looking good. We also have voice mod available anytime you'd like. If you'd like to turn on some fun voices of the like, easily accessed in voice mod about me on top of chat with widgets. Only 50 minutes for 30 seconds of activation. Good to see you there, Willie. Keep up the good fun. Exclamation champion in the chat if you'd like to see a few benefits and general fun commands to be used anytime tonight. Let's see where we left off here on Timeline and prepare for a good run of that. They are finally headed to the medieval age, and for that, getting dressed, finally transported in that molecular decomposition of multiverse transport type of thing. But yeah, here we are, somewhere here. Gonna be great. Yep, that would be the demon voice Willie, for example. Several voices available to be used anytime, and can keep adding more and more to the list once we get some more frequent activations. We'd have a new cheer of 11 bits as well for a fun Jolly Roger laugh. You'll see what that's from when people debut that for the first time. Thanks for starting off our chat as well, though, as we find out where we left off to begin with some Timeline and a great time of that. So we have Willie with his lovely blue dragon here to start off our chat and the festivities for the night. A fun time for Sunday. Happy Sunday. It's an interesting new Sunday. A few things going on. Happy Father's Day as well. Happy Aegon the Conqueror Day. If Mother's Day is the Mother of Dragons Day, father of all Targaryens was the first Aegon the Conqueror. So happy Aegon the Conqueror Day, as it were. Let's get medieval for a fun time here. Hope you're all enjoying your Father's Day. Aegon the Conqueror Day for our Targaryen themed stream, and some other animated emotes as well. If you'd like to look at those, Willie, they are in the list there in the tray. Let's see, right where we left off here, they were transporting for the professor and all of that here at the end, without the fax machine and Stern staying behind. And here it is. So, first a cluster of farm plots and huts, plumes of gray smoke rising from thatched roofs, then a stone wall and then dark stone roofs on the town itself inside, and finally in the distance, the castle with circular turrets. He recognized it at once, the town that was, and the fortress of Castleguard. It was no longer a ruin, its walls were complete. He was here. On to the chapter then. We are good to go. Chapter Castleguard for Timeline, starting off for a lovely evening before we get some Hand of Fate chat interaction. You guys are welcome to chat anytime during the reading, though. We'll enjoy a solid chapter here probably over the next hour, and we shall make the most of it. So welcome in, good to see you, Willie. Starting off our chat here with the blue dragon. We'll get that exclamation chat later, except there's the same music as the Timeline theme. It just so happens to be so. Good to see you. Good evening, everyone. Here we are in one of the greatest places to be on Twitch, and in general, the Dragon's Roost at Ace the Sly, Twitch TV, keeping up the good fun and lovely adventure. Here in the Dragon's Roost, as you can see from the logo up top, I didn't feel necessary to add my name to there a second time, since you already know what my name is. You don't need to see it a second time in the chat there. Keep that other places. But for now, the Dragon's Roost, the one place to be here tonight. Throughout all of the channels and events fun of Twitch, here's a great place for medieval fun. And yeah, absolutely, Willie, that'd be fun. We'll be just reading it, you know, it's good audio mostly, and get those headphones in later for Hand of Fate. So yeah, absolutely, Willie. If you want to take her some work while you enjoy chill with us here, that was definitely well coordinated and work. Hope you've been fine these last few months while you were MIA. Not sure what you were up to, but we're wishing you well in any case. And a great time here tonight. We're about 20 Dragon Knights, Dragon Champions of the full Knights, keeping up here for good fun. Father's Day gift actually got lost in the mail, so it didn't quite get here today. But we'll make up for it, and yeah, that donation goal will keep just for the rest of the evening, I guess. It's only here on the Chillstone. We're back to follower goal on the live scene, so looking very lovely. And here we are for the fun chapter of Castleguard. Great to come back to it. We'll have a good time tonight. Get to a few games we haven't in a while. Maybe some Overwatch. After Hand of Fate, maybe some Dead by Daylight before we get to it on Tuesday. After our Lovecraft Tale, which is going to be about 3 hours long, 3 times as long as this chapter. So we'll look forward to that. Have a great time. Big vacay to Florida. Oh, I've been there. I went to my first cruise in Florida. Met some fun people. Went to Orlando and St. Augustine. Saw my uncle. A lot of fun with that. Well, glad to hear you're fine, Willie. And great to have you back. I saw your Discord disappeared, so I was not expecting you to return, but it is a pleasant surprise to see you. Here we are on Castleguard with a quote. Nothing in the world is as certain as death. Jean-François, 1359. And here at 3,700 hours. Voice mod available anytime. Exclamation champion to see other few commands you guys would like. Feel free to chat as much as you like while I'm reading. Always fun to catch up with you and read the two. For an early intense sequence, we'll probably just stick to that for a bit and then get to the chat afterwards. But it all works out great. Lovely to see you there, Willie, and other fun friends soon to come and join us. Dragon champions and all. All good. Don't worry, Willie. You're here now. All that matters. Here we go. Gomez hopped lightly out of the machine. Merrick and Kate stepped slowly out of their cages, seemingly dazed as they looked around. Chris climbed out, too. His feet touched the mossy ground. It was springy underfoot. Merrick said, "Fantastic!" and immediately moved away from the machine, crossing the muddy path for a better look at the town. Kate followed behind him. She still seemed to be in shock. But Chris wanted to stay close to the machine. He turned slowly, looking at the forest. It struck him as dark, dense, primeval. The trees, he noticed, were huge. Some of them had trunks so thick you could hide 3 or 4 people behind them. They rose high into the sky, spreading a leafy canopy above them that darkened most of the ground below. "Beautiful, isn't it?" Gomez said. She seemed to sense that he was uneasy. "Yes, beautiful," he answered, but he didn't feel that way at all. Something about this forest struck him as sinister. He turned round and round, trying to understand why he had the distinct feeling that something was wrong with what he was seeing. Something was missing or out of place. Finally, he said, "What's wrong?" She laughed. "Oh, that," she said. "Listen." Chris stood silently for a moment, listening. There was the chirp of birds, the soft rustle of a faint breeze in the trees, but other than that, "I don't hear anything." "That's right," Gomez said. "It upsets some people when they first arrive. There's no ambient noise here. No radio or TV, no airplanes, no machinery, no passing cars. In the 20th century, we're so accustomed to hearing sound all the time. The silence feels creepy." "I guess that's right." At least that was exactly how he was feeling. He turned away from the trees and looked at the muddy path, a sunlit track through the forest. In many places, the mud was 2 feet deep, churned by many hooves. This was a world of horses, he thought. No machine sounds, lots of hoof prints. He took a deep breath and let it out slowly. Even the air seemed different. Heady, bright feeling, as if it had more oxygen in it. He turned and saw that the machine was gone. Gomez appeared unconcerned. "Where's the machine?" he said, trying not to sound worried. "It drifted." "It drifted?" "When the machines are fully charged, they're a little unstable. They tend to slide off the present moment, so we can't see them." "Where are they?" Chris said. She shrugged. "We don't know exactly. They must be in another universe. Wherever they are, they're fine. They always come back." To demonstrate, she held up her ceramic marker and pressed the button with her thumbnail. In increasingly bright flashes of light, the machine returned. All 4 cages, standing exactly where they had been a few minutes before. "Now, it'll stay here like this for maybe a minute, maybe 2, Gomez said. "But eventually it will drift again. I just let them go, get some out of the way." Chris nodded. She seemed to know what she was talking about, but the thought that the machines drifted made Chris vaguely uneasy. Those machines were his ticket back home, and he didn't like to think that they behaved according to their own rules, and could disappear at random. He thought, would anybody fly on an airplane if the pilot said that it was unstable? He felt a coolness on his forehead, and he knew in a moment he would break out in a cold sweat. To distract himself, Chris picked his way across the path, following the others, trying not to sink in the mud. On solid ground again, he pushed through thick ground cover, some kind of dense waist-high plant, like rhododendron. He glanced back at Gomez. "Anything to worry about in these woods?" "Just vipers," she said. "They're usually in the lower branches of the trees. They fall down on your shoulders and bite you." "Great," he said. "Are they poisonous?" "Very." "Fatal?" "Don't worry. They're very rare," she said. Chris decided not to ask any more questions. Anyway, by now he had reached a sunlit opening in the foliage. He looked down and saw the Dordogne River 200 feet below him, twisting through farmland, and looking, he thought, not very different from the way he was used to seeing it. But if the river was the same, everything else in the landscape was different. Castleguard was entirely intact, and so was its town. Beyond the walls were farming plots. Some of the fields were being plowed now, but his attention was drawn to the right, where he looked down on the great rectangular complex of the monastery and the fortified mill bridge. His fortified bridge, he thought, the bridge he had been studying all summer. And unfortunately, looking very different from the way he had reconstructed it in the computer. Chris saw 4 water wheels, not 3, churning in the current that ran beneath the bridge, and the bridge was above not a single unified structure. There seemed to be at least 2 independent structures, like little houses, the larger made of stone and the other of wood, suggesting the structures had been built at different times. From the stone building, smoke belched in a continuous gray plume. So maybe they really were making steel there, he thought. If you had water-powered bellows, then you could have an actual blast furnace. That would explain the separate structures too, because mills that ground grain or corn never permitted any open fire or flame inside, not even a candle. That was why grinding mills operated only during daylight hours. Absorbed in the details, he felt himself relax. On the far side of the muddy path, Merrick stared at the village of Castleguard with a slow sense of astonishment. He was here. He felt lightheaded, almost giddy with excitement as he took in the details. In the fields below, peasants wore patched leggings and tunics in red and blue, orange and rose. The vivid colors stood out against the dark earth. Most of the fields were already planted, their furrow closed over. This was early April, so the spring planting of barley, peas, oats, and beans, the so-called lentil crops, would be nearly finished. He watched a new field being plowed, the black iron blade hauled by 2 oxen. The plow itself turned the earth of the furrow neatly on both sides. He was pleased to see a low wooden guard mounted above the blade. That was a mold board, and it was characteristic of this particular time. Walking behind the plowman, a peasant sowed seed with rhythmic sweeps of his arm. The sack of seed hung from his shoulder, a short distance behind the sower. Birds fluttered down to the furrow, eating the seed. But not for long. In a nearby field, Merrick saw the harrower, a man riding a horse that dragged a wooden T-frame weighted down by a large rock. The harrower closed the furrows, protecting the seed. Everything appeared to move in the same gentle, steady rhythm. The hand throwing seed, the plow turning the furrow, the harrow scraping the ground. And there was almost no sound in the still morning, just the hum of insects and the twitter of birds. Beyond the fields, Merrick saw the 20-foot-high stone wall encircling the town of Castleguard. The stone was a dark, weathered gray. In one section, the wall was being repaired. The new stone was lighter in color, yellow-gray. Masons were hunched over, working quickly. Atop the wall itself, guards in chain mail strode back and forth, sometimes pausing to stare nervously into the distance. And rising above everything, the castle itself, with its circular towers and black stone roofs. Flags fluttered from the turrets. All the flags showed the same emblem, a maroon and gray shield with a silver rose. It gave the castle a festive appearance, and indeed, in a field just outside the town walls, a large wooden viewing stand, like bleachers, was being erected for the tournament. A crowd had already begun to gather. A few knights were there, horses tied beside the brightly colored striped tents that were pitched all around the tournament field itself. Pages and grooms threaded their way among the tents, carrying armor and water for the horses. Merrick took it all in and gave a long, satisfied sigh. Everything he saw was accurate, down to the smallest detail. Everything was real. He was here. Kate Erickson stared at Castleguard with a sense of puzzlement. Beside her, Merrick was sighing like a lover, but she wasn't sure why. Of course, Castleguard was now a lively village, restored to its former glory, its houses and castle complete. But overall, the scene before her didn't look that different from any rural French landscape. Perhaps a little more backward than most, with horses and oxen instead of tractors, but otherwise, well, it just wasn't that different. Architecturally, the biggest difference she saw in the scene before her and the present was that all the houses had laissez roofs, made of stacked black stone. These stone roofs were incredibly heavy and required a great deal of internal bracing, which was why houses in the Perigord no longer used them, except in tourist areas. She was accustomed to seeing French houses with osier roofs of curved Roman tile. Or the flat tile of the French style. Yet here, laissez roofs were everywhere. There was no tile at all. As she continued to look at the scene, she slowly noticed other details. For example, there was a lot of horses, really a lot. When you considered the horses in the fields, the horses at the tournament, the horses ridden on the dirt roads, and the horses put out to pasture. And the horses put out to pasture. There must be 100 horses in her view right now, she thought. She couldn't remember seeing so many horses at one time, even in her native Colorado. Horses, all kinds of horses, from beautiful, sleek wax horses at the tournament to Baynard nags in the fields. And while many of the people working in the fields were drably dressed, others wore colors so brilliant they almost reminded her of the Caribbean. These clothes were patched and patched again, but always in a contrasting color, so that the patchwork was visible even from a distance. It became a kind of design. Then, too, she became aware of a clear demarcation between the relatively small areas of human habitation, towns and fields, and the surrounding forest, a dense, vast green carpet stretching away in all directions. And this landscape the forest predominated. She had the sense of encompassing wilderness in which human beings were interlopers. And minor interlopers at that. And as she looked again at the town of Castleguard itself, she sensed there was something odd that she couldn't put her finger on, until she finally realized there were no chimneys. No chimneys anywhere. The peasant houses simply, "Hello, danger is sweet." "Well, good evening." Appeared in part of France. For some reason, this trivial architectural detail made her shiver with kind of horror. A world before chimneys. When had chimneys been invented, anyway? She couldn't remember exactly. Certainly by 1600 they were common, but that was a long time from now. This now, she reminded herself. Behind her, she heard Gomez say, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" Kate looked back and saw that the surly guy, Barreto, had arrived. His single cage was visible on the other side of the path, a few yards back into the woods. Uh-oh, here we go with Barreto, yes. I'll do what I damn well want to do, he said to Gomez. He had pulled up his burlap tunic, revealing a heavy leather belt with a holstered pistol and 2 black grenades. He was checking the pistol. If we're going into the world, Barreto said, I'm going to be prepared. You're not bringing that stuff with you, Gomez said. The hell I'm not, sister. You're not. You know that's not allowed. Gordon would never permit modern weapons to be taken into the world. But Gordon's not here, is he? Barreto said. Look, goddammit, Gomez said, and she pulled out her white ceramic marker, waving it at Barreto. It looked as if she was threatening to go back. 3650-22. In the control room, one of the technicians at the monitors said, We're getting field bucks. Oh, really? That's good news, Gordon said. Why? Stern said. It means, Gordon said, that someone is headed back in the next 2 hours. Undoubtedly your friend. So they will get the professor and be back here within 2 hours? Yes, that's exactly, Gordon broke off, staring at the undulating image on the monitor. A little undulating surface with a spike that stuck up. Is that it? Yes, the technician said. But the amplitude's much too large, Gordon said. Yes, and the interval is getting shorter, fast. You mean someone is coming back now? Yeah, soon, it looks like. Let me check on something really quick here. Ooh. Cool. Nice to meet you, Danger. Okay. Alright, where were we here? But the amplitude's much too large, Gordon said. Yes, and the interval's getting shorter, fast. You mean someone is coming back now? Yeah, soon, it looks like. Stern glanced at his watch. The team had been gone only a few minutes. They couldn't have recovered the professor so quickly. What does that mean? Stern asked him. I don't know, Gordon said. The truth was, he didn't like the development at all. They must be having some sort of trouble. What kind of trouble? This soon, it's probably mathematical. Maybe a transcription error. Stern said, What's a transcription error? The technician said, I'm calculating an arrival in 20 minutes, 57 seconds. He was measuring the field strengths and the pulse intervals. How many are coming back? Gordon said. All of them? No, the technician said. Just one. 36:49:19. Chris Hughes couldn't help it. He was anxious again. Despite the cool morning air, he was sweating, his skin cold, his heart pounding. Listening to Barreto and Gomez argue did nothing to increase his confidence. He went back to the path, stepping around the pools of thick mud. Merrick and Kate were coming back, too. They all stood a little apart from the argument. All right, goddammit, Barreto was saying. He took off his weapons and put them carefully on the floor of his cage. All right, does that satisfy you? Gomez was still speaking quietly, barely a whisper. Chris couldn't hear her. It's fine, Barreto said, almost snarling. Gomez again spoke softly, so I guess he'd be like, It's fine! So, how do you snarl? That's like a weird thing. It's actually Gomez again spoke softly. Barreto was grinding his teeth. It was very uncomfortable to be standing there. Chris moved a few steps farther away, turning his back to the argument, waiting for it to be over. He was surprised to see that the path sloped downward rather steeply, and he could see through a break in the trees to the flatland below. The monastery was there, a geometric arrangement of courtyards, covered with passageways and cloisters, all built of beige stone. Surrounded by a high stone wall, it looked like a dense, compact little city. It was surprisingly close, perhaps a quarter of a mile. No more than that. Screw it, I'm walking, Kate said, and she started down the path. Merrick and Chris looked at each other, then followed after her. You people stay in sight, damn it, Barreto called to them. Gomez said, "I think we'd better go." Barreto put a restraining hand on her arm. "Not until we get something cleared up," he said, "about how things are handled on this expedition." "I think it's pretty well cleared up," Gomez said. Barreto leaned close and said, "Because I didn't like the way you—" and the rest was too low to hear, just the furious hiss of his voice. Chris was so grateful to move around the curve in the path and leave them behind. Kate started at a brisk walk, feeling the tension leave her body as she moved. The argument left her feeling cramped and edgy. A few paces behind her, she heard Chris and Merrick talking. Chris was anxious, and Merrick was trying to calm him down. She didn't want to hear it. She picked up the pace a little. After all, to be here in these fantastic woods, surrounded by these huge trees. After a minute or two, she had left Merrick and Chris behind, but she knew they were near enough, and it was nice to be alone. The woods around her felt cool and relaxing. She listened to the chitter of birds and the sound of her own feet padding along on the path. Once she thought she heard something else, too. She slowed a bit to listen. Yes, there was another sound, running feet. They seemed to be coming from farther down the path. She heard someone panting, gasping for breath, and also a fainter sound, like the rumble of distant thunder. She was trying to place that rumble when a teenage boy burst around the corner, racing toward her. The boy was wearing black hose, a bright green quilted jacket, and a black cap. He was red-faced with exertion. He'd clearly been running for some time. He seemed startled to find her walking on the path. As he came toward her, he cried, "Aide thee, Amsel! Grâce à Dieu, aide thee!" An instant later, she heard his voice translated in her earpiece. "Hide, woman! For the sake of God, hide!" Hide from what? Kate wondered. These woods were deserted. What could he mean? Maybe she hadn't understood him right. Maybe the translator wasn't correct, and the boy passed her. He again cried, "Hide!" and he shoved Kate hard, pushing her off the path and into the woods. She tripped on a gnarled root, tumbled into the undergrowth. She banged her head, felt sharp pain and a wave of dizziness. She was getting slowly to her feet when she realized what the rumbling sound was. Horses, riding at full gallop toward her. Chris saw the young boy running up the path, and almost immediately he heard the sound of pursuing horses. The boy, finally out of breath, stopped for a moment beside them, doubled over, and finally managed to gasp, "Hide! Hide!" before he darted away into the woods. Merrick ignored the boy. He was looking down the path. Chris frowned. "What is all that about?" "Now," Merrick said, and throwing an arm around Chris's shoulders, he pulled him bodily off the path and into the foliage. "Jesus," Chris said. "Would you mind telling me—" "Shh!" Merrick put his hands over Chris's mouth. "Do you want to get us killed?" No, Chris thought. He was clear on that. He did not want to get anybody killed. Charging up the hill toward them were 6 horsemen in full armor, steel helmets, chainmail, and cloth surcoats of maroon and gray. The horses were draped in black cloth studded with silver. The effect was ominous. The lead rider, wearing a helmet with a black plume, pointed ahead and screamed, "Godin!" Barreto and Gomez were still standing beside the path, just standing there, apparently in shock at what they saw galloping toward them. The black rider leaned over in the saddle and swung his broadsword in an arc at Gomez as he rode past her. Chris saw Gomez's headless torso spurting blood as it toppled to the ground. Barreto, spattered with blood, swore loudly as he ran into the woods. More riders galloped up the hill. Now they were all shouting, "Godin! Godin!" One rider wheeled on his horse, drawing his bow. The arrow struck Barreto's left shoulder as he ran, the steel point punching through on the other side, the impact knocking him to his knees. Cursing, Barreto staggered to his feet again, and finally reached his machine. He picked up his belt, yanked one of the grenades free, and turned to throw it. An arrow struck him full in the chest. Barreto looked surprised, coughed, and fell back. Sprawled in a seated position against the bars, he made a feeble effort to pull the arrow out of his chest. The next arrow passed through his throat. The grenade dropped from his hand. Back on the path, the horses reared and whinnied. their riders wheeling in circles, shouting and pointing. There was a bright flash of light. Chris looked back in time to see Barretto still seated, unmoving, as the machine flashed repeatedly, shrinking in size. In moments, the machine was gone. The riders now had looks of fear on their faces. The black-plumed riders shouted something to the others, and as a group, they whipped their horses and raced on up the hill, out of sight. As the black rider turned to go, his horse stumbled over Gomez's body. Cursing, the rider wheeled and reared his horse, repeatedly, stomping the body again and again. Blood flew in the air. The horse's forelegs turned dark red. At last the black rider turned, and with a final curse, he galloped up the hill again to rejoin the others. Jesus, the suddenness of it, the casual violence. Chris scrambled to his feet, ran back to the path. Gomez's body lay in a muddy pool, crushed almost beyond recognition. But one hand was flung outward and lay open on the ground, and next to her hand lay the white ceramic marker. It was cracked open, its electronic innards exposed. Chris picked it up. The ceramic fell apart in his hands, bits of white and silver fluttering to the ground, falling into the muddy pool. And in that moment, their situation was clear to him. Their guides were both dead. One machine was gone. Their return marker was shattered, which meant they were stuck in this place, trapped here, without guides or assistance, and with no prospect of ever getting back. Not ever. 363042. Stand by, a technician said. Coming in now. In the rubber floor, in the center of the curved water shields, small flashes of light appeared. Gordon glanced at Stern. We'll know what happened in just a minute. The flashes grew brighter, and a machine began to emerge above the rubber. It was about 2 feet high when Gordon said, "God damn it, that guy is nothing but trouble." Stern said something, but Gordon paid no attention. He saw Barretto sitting there, propped up against a bar, clearly dead. The machine reached full size. He saw the pistol in his hand. He knew, of course, what had happened, even though Kramer had specifically warned Barretto the son of a bitch had taken modern weapons back with him. So, of course, Gomez sent him back, and a small dark object rolled out onto the floor. "What's that?" Stern said. "I don't know," Gordon said, staring at the screens. "It almost looks like the explosion flashed in the transit room, blooming white on the video screens, watching everything out. Inside the control room, the sound was oddly distorted, more like a burst of static. The transit room was immediately filled with pale smoke. "Shit!" Gordon said. He banged his fist down on the console. The technicians in the transit room were screaming. One man's face was covered with blood, and the next moment the man was swept off his feet in the rush of water as the shields collapsed, shattered by grenade fragments. Water 3 feet deep sloshed back and forth like surf, but almost immediately it began to drain out, leaving the newly bare floor hissing and steaming. "It's the cells," Gordon said. "They've leaked hydrofluoric acid." Obscured by smoke, figures in gas masks were running into the room, helping the injured technicians. Overhead, beams began to crash down, shattering the remaining water shields. Other beams smashed down into the center of the floor. In the control room, someone gave a gas mask to Gordon, and another to Stern. Gordon pulled his on. "We have to go now," he said. "The air is contaminated." Stern was staring at the screens. Through the smoke, he could see the other machine shattered, toppled over, leaking steam and pale green gas. There was only one still standing, off to one side, and as he watched, a connecting beam crashed down on it, crumpling it. "There are no more machines," Stern said. "Does this mean—" "Yes," Gordon said. "For now, I'm afraid your friends are on their own." 3630. "Just take it easy, Chris," Merrick said. "Take it easy? Take it easy?" Chris was almost shouting. "Look at it! For Christ's sake, Andre! Her marker's trashed. We have no marker, which means we have no way to get home, which means we are totally screwed. Andre, and you want me to take it easy? That's right, Chris, Merrick said, his voice very quiet, very steady. That's what I want. I want you to take it easy, please. I want you to pull yourself together. Why the hell should I? Chris said. For what? Face the facts, Andre. We're all going to get killed here. You know that, don't you? We're going to get goddamn killed, and there is no way out of here. Yes, there is. I mean, we don't even have any food. We don't have a goddamn thing. We're stuck in this shithole without a goddamn paddle, and... He stopped and turned toward Merrick. What did you say? I said there's a way out. How? You're not thinking. The other machine has gone back to New Mexico. So, they'll see his condition. Dead, Andre. They'll see he's dead. The point is, they'll know something is wrong, and they'll come for us. They'll send another machine to get us, Merrick said. How do you know? Because they will. Merrick turned and stared down the hill. Where are you going? To find Kate. We have to keep together. I'm going to stay right here. As you like, just as long as you don't leave. Don't worry. I'll be right here. Chris pointed to the ground in front of him. This is exactly where the machine arrived before, and that's where I'm staying. Merrick tottered off, disappearing around the curve in the path. If we know anything about spawn points, you want to sit exactly where it showed up. That's funny. Almost immediately, he wondered if he ought to run and catch up with Merrick. Maybe it was better not to be alone. Stay together, as Merrick had said. He took a couple of steps down the path after Merrick, then stopped. No, he thought. He'd say he would stay where he was. He stood in the path, trying to slow his breathing. Looking down, he saw he was standing on Gomez's hand. He stepped quickly back. He walked a few yards back up the path, trying to find a spot where he could no longer see the body. His breathing slowed still more. He was able to think things over. Merrick was right, he decided. They would send another machine, and probably very soon. Would it land right here? Was this a known spot for landings? Or would it be somewhere in the general area? In either case, Chris felt certain he should stay exactly where he was. He looked down the path toward where Merrick had gone. Where was Kate now? Probably some distance down the path. A couple of 100 yards, maybe more. Jesus. He wanted to go home. Then in the woods to his right, he heard a crashing sound. Someone was approaching. He tensed, aware that he had no weapon. Then he remembered his pack, which was tied to his belt beneath his clothes. He had that gas canister. It was better than nothing. He fumbled, lifting his overshirt, searching for the s. He turned. It was the teenage boy coming out of the woods. His face was smooth and beardless. He couldn't be more than 12, Chris realized. The boy whispered, Arkith, thou, ir washman. Chris frowned, not understanding, but an instant later he heard a tinny voice inside his ear. Hey, you, Irishman, the earpiece was translating. He realized. What? He said. Come hastily. In his ear he heard, come quickly. The boy was beckoning to him, tense, urgently. But, come, Sir Guy, will soon realize he has lost the trail. Then he will return to find it again. But, you cannot stay here. He will kill you. Come. But, Chris gestured helplessly toward the path where Merrick had gone. Your manservant will find you. Come. Now he heard the distant rumble of the horse's hooves, rapidly growing louder. Are you dumb? The boy asked, staring at him. Come. The rumble was closer. Chris stood frozen in place, not certain what to do. The boy lost patience. With a disgusted shake of his head, he turned and ran off through the forest. He immediately vanished in dense undergrowth. Chris stood alone on the trail. He looked down the path. He didn't see Merrick. He looked up the path toward the sound of the approaching horses. His heart was pounding again. He had to decide, now. I'm coming, he shouted to the boy. Then he turned and ran into the woods. Kate sat on a fallen tree, touching her head gingerly, her wig askew. There was blood on her fingertips. "Are you hurt?" Merrick said as he came up to her. "I don't think so. Let me see." Lifting the wig away, Merrick saw matted blood and a 3-inch gash across the scalp. The wound was no longer bleeding freely. The blood had begun to coagulate against the mesh of the wig. The injury deserved sutures, but she would be all right without them. "You'll survive." He pushed the wig back down on her head. She said, "What happened?" "Those other two are dead. It's just us now." Chris is a little panicked. "Chris is a little panicked," she nodded, as if she had expected it. "Then we better go get him." They started up the path, and they walked. Kate said, "What about the markers?" "The guy went back, and he took his. Gomez's body was trampled. Her marker was destroyed." "What about the other one?" Kate said. "What other one?" "She had a spare." "How do you know?" "She said so. Don't you remember? When she came back from the reconnaissance trip, or whatever it was, she said that everything was fine and that she would hurry up and get ready. And she said, 'I'm going to burn the spare,' or something like that." Merrick frowned. "It means that there would be a spare," Kate said. "Well, Chris will be glad to hear it," Merrick said. They walked around the final curve. Then they stopped and stared. Chris was gone. Plunging through the undergrowth, ignoring the brambles that scratched his legs and plucked at his hose, Chris Hughes at last glimpsed the boy running, 50 yards ahead. But the boy did not heed him, did not stop, but continued to run forward. He was heading toward the village. Chris struggled to keep up. He kept running. Behind on the trail, he heard the horses stamping and snorting, and the shouts of the men. He heard one cry, "In the wood!" and another answered with a curse. But off the trail, the ground was densely covered. Chris had to scramble over fallen trees, rotting trunks, snapped branches as thick as his thigh, dense patches of bramble. Was this ground too difficult for horses? Would they dismount? Would they give up? Or would they chase? Hell, they would chase. He kept running. He was in a boggy area now. He pushed through the waist-high plants with their skunk-like smell, slipped in mud that grew deeper with each step. He heard the sound of his panting breath, and the suck and slap of his feet in the mud. But he didn't hear anyone behind him. Soon the footing was dry again, and he was able to run faster. Now the boy was only 10 paces ahead of him, still going fast. Chris was panting, struggling to keep up, but he held his own. He ran on, then with a cracking in his left ear, "Chris!" It was Merrick. "Chris, where are you?" How did he answer? Was there a microphone? Then he remembered they'd said something about bone conduction. He said aloud, I'm running." "I hear that. Where are you running?" The village." "You're going to the village?" "I don't know. I think so." "You think so? Chris, where are you?" And then behind him, Chris heard a crashing, the shouts of men, and the whinny of horses. The riders were coming after him, and he had left a trail of snapped branches and muddy footprints. It would be easy to follow. Shit. Chris ran harder, pushing himself to the limit, and suddenly he realized the young boy was no longer visible ahead. He stopped, gasping for breath, and spun around in a circle, looking. Gone. The boy had vanished. Chris was alone in the forest, and the riders were coming. On the muddy path overlooking the monastery, Merrick and Kate stood listening to their earpieces. There was silence now. Kate clapped her hand over her ear to hear better. "I don't get anything." "He may be out of range," Merrick said. "Why is he going to the village? It sounds like he's following that boy," she said. "Why would he do that?" Merrick looked toward the monastery. It was no more than a 10-minute walk from where they were standing. "The professor is probably down there right now. We could just go to him and go home." He kicked a tree stump irritably. "It would have been so easy." "Not anymore," Kate said. The sharp crack of static in their earpieces made them wince. They heard Chris panting again. Merrick said, "Chris, are you there?" I can't talk now," he was whispering, and he sounded scared. No, the boy whispered, reaching down from the branches of a very large tree. He had whistled, finally taking pity on Chris as he spun in panicky circles on the ground below, and he had waved him to the tree. Hope you guys are enjoying Timeline Chapter 6 so far. Thanks to Sagiu Willie for starting off the chat so far. Hope you're having a nice listen if you're working on such. Okay. He waved him to the tree. Chris was now struggling to climb the tree, trying to pull himself up on the lowest branches, getting extra leverage by bracing his legs against the trunk. But the way he did, it upset the boy. Upset the boy. No, no, hands. Use only the hands, the boy whispered, exasperated. You are dumb. Look now the marks on the trunk, by your feet. Hanging from a branch, Chris looked down. The boy was right. There were muddy streaks, very clear on the bark of the trunk. By the rood. We are lost, the boy cried, swinging over Chris's head and dropping lightly to the ground. What are you doing? Chris said. But the boy was already running off, through the brambles, moving from tree to tree. Chris dropped back to the ground and followed. The boy muttered irritably to himself as he inspected the branches of each tree. Apparently he wanted a very large tree with relatively low branches. None suited him. The sound of the riders was growing louder. Soon they had traveled 100 yards or more into an area carpeted with gnarled, scrubby ground pines. It was more exposed and sunnier here because there were fewer trees to his right, and then Chris saw they were running near the edge of a cliff that overlooked the town and the river. The boy darted away from the sunlight, back into the darker forest. Almost at once he found a tree he liked and signaled Chris to come forward. You go first, and no feet. The boy bent his knees, laced the fingers of his hands, and tensed his body. Bracing himself, Chris felt the youth was too slender to take his weight, but the boy jerked his head impatiently. Chris put his foot in the boy's hands and reached upward, grasped the lowest branch. With the help of the boy, he pulled himself up, until with a final grunt he swung himself over so he lay on his stomach, bent double over the branch. He looked down at the boy, who hissed, Move! Chris struggled to his knees, then got to his feet on the branch. The next branch above was within easy reach, and he continued to climb. Below, the boy leapt into the air, gripped the branch, and pulled up quickly. Although slim, he was surprisingly strong, and he moved from branch to branch surely. Chris was now about 20 feet above the ground. His arms burned. He was gasping as he went up, but he kept on going, branch to branch. The boy gripped his calf, and he froze. Slowly, cautiously, he looked back over his shoulder and saw the boy rigid on the branch beneath him. Then Chris heard the very soft snort of a horse and realized the sound was close, very close. On the ground below, 6 riders moved slowly and silently forward. They were still some distance away, intermittently visible through gaps in the foliage. When a horse snorted, its rider leaned forward to pat its neck to quiet it. The riders knew they were close to their prey. They leaned over in their saddles, scanning in the ground, looking to one side and the other. Fortunately, they were now among the scrubby, low pines. No trail was visible. Communicating by hand gestures, they moved apart, separating themselves as they came forward. Now they formed a rough line, passing beneath the tree on both sides. Chris held his breath, if they looked up, but they didn't. They moved onward, deeper into the forest, and finally one of them spoke aloud. It was the rider with the black plume on his helmet, the one who had cut off Gomez's head. His visor was up. Here is enough. They have slipped us. How? Over the cliff? The Black Knight shook his head. The child is not so foolish. Chris saw his face was dark complexion, and dark eyes. Nor quite a child, my lord. If he fell, it was by air. It could not be otherwise. But I think we have gone awry. Let us return as we came, my lord. The riders turned their mounts and started back. They passed beneath the tree again, and then rode off, still widely spaced, heading into sunlight. Perhaps in better light we shall find their track. Chris gave a long sigh of relief. The boy below tapped him on the leg and nodded him, as if to say, good work. They waited until the riders were at least 100 yards away, nearly out of sight. Then the boy slipped quietly down the tree, and Chris followed as best he could. Once on the ground, Chris saw the riders moving off. They were coming to the tree with the muddy footprints. The Black Knight passed it, not noticing, then the next. The boy grabbed his arm, pulled him away, slipping off in the underbrush. Then, Sir Guy, look you there, the tree, they are in the tree. One of the knights had noticed. Shit. The riders spurred on their mounts, looking up at the tree. The Black Knight came back, skeptical. Eh? Show me. I do not see them up there, my lord. The knights turned, looked back, looked in all directions, looked behind them, and they saw them. There! The riders charged. The boy ran hard. God's truth, we are lost now, he said, glancing over his shoulder as he raced forward. Can you swim? Swim? Chris said. Of course he could swim, but that was not what he was thinking about, because right now they were running hard, flat out, toward the clearing, toward the black break in the trees, toward the cliff. The land sloped downward, gently at first, then more steeply. The ground cover became thinner, with exposed patches of yellow-white limestone. The sunlight was glaring. The Black Knight bellowed something. Chris didn't understand it. They came at last to the edge of the clearing. Without hesitation, the boy leapt into space. Chris hesitated, not wanting to follow. Glancing back, he saw the knights charging him, their broadswords raised. No choice. Chris turned and ran forward toward the cliff edge. Merrick winced as he heard Chris's scream in his earpiece. The scream was loud at first, then abruptly ended with a grunt and a crashing sound. An impact. He stood with Kate by the trail, listening, waiting. They heard nothing more. Not even the crackle of static. Nothing at all. Is he dead? Kate said. Merrick didn't answer. He walked quickly to Gomez's body, crouched down, and started searching in the mud. Come on, he said. Help me find that spare marker. They searched for the next few minutes, and when Merrick grabbed Gomez's hand, already turning pale gray, the muscles stiffening, he lifted her arm, feeling the coldness of her skin, and turned her torso over. The body splashed back in the mud. That was when he noticed that Gomez had a bracelet of braided twine on her wrist. Merrick hadn't noticed it before. It seemed to be part of her period costume. Of course, it was completely wrong for the period. Even a modest peasant woman would wear a bracelet of metal, or carved stone or wood, if she wore anything at all. This was a hippy-dippy modern thing. Merrick touched it curiously, and he was surprised to find it was stiff, almost like cardboard. He turned it on her wrist, looking for the latch, and a sort of lid flicked open in the braided twine, and he realized that the bracelet covered a small electronic timer, like a wristwatch. The timer read 36:10:37, and it was counting backward. He knew at once what it was. It was an elapsed counter for the machine, showing how much time they had left. They had 37 hours initially, and now they had lost about 50 minutes. We should hold on to this, he thought. He untied the bracelet from her arm, then wrapped it around his own wrist. He flipped the little lid shut. We've got a timer, Kate said, but no marker. They searched for the next 5 minutes, and finally, reluctantly, Merrick had to admit the hard truth. There was no marker, and without a marker, the machines would not come back. Chris was right. They were trapped there. 362804. In the control room, an alarm rang insistently. The technicians both got up from their consoles and stared out of the room. Stern felt Gordon grab him firmly by the arm. "We have to go," Gordon said. "The air is contaminated from the hydrochloric acid. The transit pad is toxic, and the fumes will be up here, too, soon enough." He began to lead Stern out of the control room. Stern glanced back at the screen, at the jumble of girders and smoke in the transit site. "But what if they try to come back when everybody is gone?" "Don't worry," Gordon said. "That can't happen. The wreckage will trigger the infrared. The sensors need to fix it on all sides. Remember? 2 meters. They don't have it. So the sensors won't let the machines come back. Not until we get all that cleared away." "How long will it take to clear it away?" "First, we have to exchange the air in the cave." Gordon took Stern back to the long corridor leading to the main elevator. There were a lot of people in the corridor, all leaving. Their voices echoed in the tunnel. "Exchange the air in the cave?" Stern said. "That's a huge volume. How long will that take?" Gordon said, "In theory, it takes 9 hours." "In theory? We've never had to do it before," Gordon said. "But we have the capacity, of course. The big fan should cut in any minute." A few seconds later, a roaring sound filled the tunnel. Stern felt a blast of wind press his body, tug at his clothes. "And after they exchange all the air, what then?" "We rebuild the transit pad and wait for them to come back," Gordon said, "just the way we were planning to do." "And if they try to come back before you're ready for them?" "It's not a problem, David. The machine will just refuse. It'll pop them right back to where they were, for the time being." "So they're stranded," Stern said. "For the moment," Gordon said, "yes, they're stranded, and there's nothing we can do about it." 361317. Chris Hughes ran to the edge of the cliff and threw himself into the space, screaming, arms and legs flailing in the sunlight. He saw the Dordogne 200 feet below, snaking through the green countryside. It was too far to fall. He knew the river was too shallow. There was no question he would die. But then he saw the cliff face beneath him was not sheer. There was a protruding shelf of land 20 feet below, jutting out from the upper rim of the cliff. It was steeply angled bare rock, with a sparse cover of scrubby trees and brush. He slammed down on the shelf, landing on the side, the impact blasting the air from his lungs. Immediately he began rolling helplessly toward the edge. He tried to stop the roll, clutching desperately at underbrush, but it was all too weak, and it tore away in his hands. As he tumbled toward the edge, he was aware of the boy reaching for him, but Chris missed his outstretched arms. He continued to roll, his world spinning out of control. Now the boy was behind him, with a horrified look on his face. Chris knew he was going to go over the edge. He was going to fall. With a grunt, he slammed into a tree. He felt a sharp pain in his stomach. Then it streaked through his whole body. For a moment he did not know where he was. He felt only pain. The world was greenish-white. He came back to it slowly. The tree had broken his descent, but for a moment he still could not breathe at all. The pain was intense. Stars swam before his eyes, then slowly faded, and finally he saw his legs were dangling over the edge of the cliff, and moving downward. The tree was a spindly pine, and his weight was slowly bending it over. He felt himself begin to slide along the trunk. He was helpless to stop it. He grabbed at the trunk and held tightly, and it worked. He wasn't sliding anymore. He pulled himself along the trunk, working his way back to the rock. Then, to his horror, he saw the roots of the tree began to break free of the rocky crevices, one by one snapping loose, pale in the sunlight. It was only a matter of time before the entire trunk broke free. Then he felt a tug at his collar and saw the boy standing above him, hauling him back to his feet. The boy looked exasperated. "Come now!" "Jesus," Chris said. He flopped onto a flat rock, gasping for breath. Just give me a minute. An arrow whined past his ear like a bullet. He felt the wind of its passage. He was stunned by the power of it. Energized by fear, he scrambled along the shelf, bent over, pulling himself from tree to tree. Another arrow snapped down through the trees. On the cliff above, the horsemen were looking down on them. The Black Knight shouted, "Fool! Idiot!" and cuffed the archer angrily, knocking the bow from his hands. There were no more arrows. The boy pulled Chris forward by the arm. Chris didn't know where the path along the cliff went, but the boy seemed to have a plan. Above him, the horseman wheeled, turned away, heading back into the woods. Now the shelf ended in a narrow ledge, no more than a foot wide, which curved around an angle in the cliff. Below the ledge was a sheer drop into the river. Chris stared at the river, but the boy grabbed his chin, jerked his head up. "Do not look down. Come." The boy pressed himself flat against the cliff face, hugging the rock, and moved gingerly along on the ledge. Chris followed his example, still gasping for breath. He knew if he hesitated at all, panic would overcome him. The wind tugged at his clothes, pulling him away from the cliff. He pressed his cheek to the warm rock, clutching at fingerholds, fighting panic. He saw the boy disappear around the corner. Chris kept going. The corner was sharp, and the path beneath had fallen away, leaving a gap. He had to step across it carefully, but then he rounded the corner and sighed in relief. He saw the cliff now ended in a long, green slope of forested land, which continued all the way down the river. The boy was waving to him. Chris moved ahead, rejoined the boy. From here it is easier. The boy started down, Chris behind him. Almost at once he realized the slope was not as gentle as it had appeared. It was dark beneath the trees, steep and muddy. The boy slid along the muddy track, and vanished into the forest below. Chris continued to pick his way downward, grabbing branches for support. Then he, too, lost his footing, slapped down in the mud on his backside, and slid. For some reason, he thought, I am a graduate student at Yale. I am an historian specializing in the history of technology. It was as if he was trying to hold on to an identity that was rapidly fading from his awareness, like a dream from which he had awakened and was now forgetting. Sliding headlong in the mud, Chris banged into trees, felt branches scratch at his face, but could do nothing to slow his descent. He went down the hill and down. With a sigh, Merrick got to his feet. There was no marker on Gomez's body. He was sure of it. Kate stood beside him, biting her lip. I know she said there was a spare. I know it. I don't know where it is, Merrick said. Unconsciously, Kate started to scratch her head, then felt the wig, and the pain from the bump on her head. This damn wig! She stopped. She stared at Merrick, and then she walked away into the woods, along the edge of the path. Where did it go? She said. What? Her head. She found it a moment later, surprised at how small it seemed. A head without a body wasn't very big. She tried not to look at the stump of the neck. Fighting revulsion, she crouched down and turned the head over, so that she was looking at the gray face. The sightless eyes, the tongue half protruded from the slack jaw. Flies buzzed inside the mouth. She lifted the wig away and immediately saw the ceramic marker. It was taped to the mesh inside the wig. She pulled it free. Got it, she said. Kate turned it over in her hand. She saw the button in the side of the marker where there was a small light. The button was so small and narrow it could only be pushed with a thumbnail. This was it. They had definitely found it. Mary came over and stared at the ceramic. Looks like it to me, he said. So we can go back, Kate said, anytime we want. Do you want to go back? Merrick asked her. She thought it over. We came here to get the professor, she said, and I think that's what we ought to do. Merrick grinned. And then they heard thundering hooves, and they dived into the bushes just moments before 6 dark horsemen galloped down the muddy path, heading toward the river below. Chris staggered forward, knee-deep in boggy marsh at the edge of the river. Mud clung to his face, his hair, his clothes. He was covered in so much mud that he felt its weight. He saw the boy ahead of him, already splashing in the water, washing. Pushing past the last of the tangles along the water's edge, Chris slid into the river. The water was icy cold, but he didn't care. He ducked his head under, ran his hand through his hair, rubbed his face, trying to get the mud off him. By now, the boy had climbed out on the opposite bank and was sitting in the sun on a rocky outcrop. The boy said something that Chris could not hear, but his earpiece translated. You do not remove your clothes to bathe. Why? You did not. At this, the boy shrugged. But you may, if you wish it. Chris swam to the far side and climbed out. His clothes were still very muddy, and he felt chilled now that he was out in the open air. He stripped off his clothes down to his belt and linen shorts, rinsed the outer garments in the river, then sat them on the rocks to dry. His body was covered with scratches, welts, and bruises, but already his skin was drying, and the sun felt warm. He turned his face upward, closed his eyes. He heard the soft song of women in the fields. He heard birds, the gentle lap of the river at the banks, and for a moment he felt a peace descend on him that was deeper and more complete than anything he had ever felt in his life. He lay down on the rocks, and he must have fallen asleep for a few minutes, because when he awoke he heard, Howbeit thou speakest full simple Ochopan, eke in which array thou art, essay thou sooth Irishir? The boy was speaking, and an instant later he heard the tinny voice in his ear, translating. The way you speak plainly to your friend, and the way you dress, tell the truth. You are Irish, is it so? Chris nodded, slowly, thinking that over. Apparently the boy had overheard him speaking to Merrick on the path, and had concluded they were Irish. There didn't seem to be any harm in letting him think that. Aye, he said. Aye, the boy repeated. He formed the syllable slowly, pulling his lips back, showing his teeth. Aye. The word seemed strange to him. Chris thought, he doesn't understand aye. He would try something else. He said, oui. Said oui. Oui. The boy seemed confused by this word as well. Then he brightened. Ori? Seginthui ori? And the translation came. Shabby? Are you saying shabby? Chris shook his head. No, I am saying yes. This was getting very confusing. Yes, the boy said, speaking it like a hiss. Yes, Chris said, nodding. Ah, Irisher. The translation came. Ah, Irish. Yes. We sayin iaso, ori wis thou say true. Chris said, thou say true. His earpiece translated his own words. You speak the truth. The boy nodded, satisfied with the answer. They sat in the silence for a moment. He looked Chris up and down. So you are gentle. Gentle, Chris shrugged. Of course he was gentle. He certainly wasn't a fighter. Thou say true. The boy nodded judiciously. I thought as much. Your manner speaks it, even if your attire ill suits your degree. Chris said nothing in reply. He wasn't sure what was meant here. How are you called? The boy asked him. Christopher Hughes. Ah, Christopher de Hughes, the boy said, speaking slowly. He seemed to be assessing the name in some way that Chris didn't understand. Where is Hughes? In the Irish land. Thou say true. Another short silence fell over them while they sat in the sun. Are you a knight? The boy asked finally. No. Then are you a squire? The boy said, nodding to himself. That will do. He turned to Chris. And of what age? 21 year? Close enough, 24 year. This news caused the boy to blink in surprise. Chris thought, what's wrong with being 24? Then, good squire, I am very glad of your assistance for saving me from Sir Guy and his band. He pointed across the river, where 6 dark horsemen stood watching them at the water's edge. They were letting their horses drink from the river, but their eyes were fixed on Chris and the boy. But I didn't save you, Chris said. You saved me. Didn't? Another puzzled look. Chris sighed. Apparently these people didn't use contractions. It was so difficult to express even the simplest thought, he found the effort exhausting. But he tried again. Yet I did not save you. You saved me. Good squire, you are too humble, the boy replied. I am in your debt for my very life, and it shall be my pleasure to see to your needs, once we are to the castle, Chris said. The castle? Cautiously, Kate and Merrick moved out of the woods, heading toward the monastery. They saw no sign of the riders who had galloped down the trail. The scene was peaceful. Directly ahead were the monastery's farm plots, demarcated by low stone walls. At the corner of one plot was a tall hexagonal monument, carved as ornately as the spire of a Gothic church. Is that a Montjoy? Montjoy, she said. Very good, Merrick said. Yes, it's a milestone or a landmarker. You see them all over. They moved between the plots, heading toward the 10-foot-high wall that surrounded the entire monastery. The peasants in the field paid no attention to them. On the river, a barge drifted downstream, its cargo bundled in cloth, a boatman standing in the stern sang cheerfully. Near the monastery wall were clustered the huts of the peasants who worked in the field. Beyond the huts, he saw a small door in the wall. The monastery covered such a large area that it had doors on all 4 sides. This was not the main entrance, but Merrick thought it would be better to try here first. They were moving among the huts when he heard the snort of a horse and the soft, reassuring voice of a groom. Merrick held out his hand, stopping Kate. What? She whispered. He pointed. About 20 yards away, hidden from easy view behind one of the huts, 5 horses were held by a groom. The horses were richly appointed, with saddles covered in red velvet trimmed with silver. Strips of red cloth ran down the flanks. Those aren't farm horses, Merrick said, but he didn't see the riders anywhere. What do we do? Kate said. Chris Hughes was following the boy toward the village of Castleguard with his earpiece suddenly crackled. He heard Kate say, What do we do? And Merrick answered, I'm not sure. Chris said, Have you found the professor? The boy turned and looked back to him. Do you speak to me, squire? No, boy, Chris said, just to myself. Just to myself, the boy repeated, shaking his head. Your speech is difficult to comprehend. In the earpiece, Merrick said, Chris, where the hell are you? Going to the castle, Chris said aloud, on this lovely day. He looked up at the sky as he spoke, trying to make it appear as if he was talking to himself. He heard Merrick say, Why are you going there? Are you still with the boy? Yes, very lovely. The boy turned back again. The boy turned back again with a worried look on his face. Do you speak to the air? Are you with sound mind? Yes, Chris said, I am with sound mind. I wish only that my companions might join me in the castle. Why? Merrick said in his earpiece. I am sure they shall soon join you in good time, the boy said. Tell me of your companions. Are they Irisher too? Are they gentles like you, or servants? In his ear, Merrick said, Why did you tell him you are gentle? Because it describes me. Chris, gentle means you are nobility. Merrick said, Gentleman, gentlewoman. It means of noble birth. You'll draw attention to yourself and get embarrassing questions about your family which you can't answer. Oh, Chris said. I am sure it does describe you, the boy said. And your Copains as well, they are gentles? You speak true, Chris said. My companions are gentle too. Chris, God damn it, Merrick said through the earpiece. Don't fool with what you don't understand. You're asking for trouble, and if you keep on this way, you'll get it. Standing at the edge of the peasant's hut, Merrick heard Chris say, You just get the professor, will you? And the boy asked Chris another question, but it was obscured by a burst of static. Merrick turned and looked across the river toward Castleguard. He could see the boy walking slightly ahead of Chris. Chris, Merrick said, I see you. Turn around and come back. Join us here, and we can have to stay together. Most difficult. Why? Merrick said, frustrated. Chris didn't answer him directly. And who, good sir, may be the horseman on the far bank? Apparently he was talking to the boy. Merrick shifted his gaze, saw mounted riders at the river's edge, letting their horses drink, watching them go. That is Sir Guy de Meleagant, called Guy Tortnoyer. He is retained in the service of my Lord Oliver. Sir Guy is a knight of renown for his many acts of murder and villainy. Listening, Kate said, He can't come back to us here because of the knights on horseback. You speak true, Chris said. Merrick shook his head. He should never have left us in the first place. The creak of a door behind them made Merrick turn. He saw the familiar figure of Professor Edward Johnson coming through the side door of the monastery wall and stepping into sunlight. He was alone. 35-31-11. Edward Johnson was wearing a doublet of dark blue and black hose. The clothes were plain, with little decoration or embroidery, lending him a conservative, scholarly air. He could indeed pass for a London clerk on a pilgrimage, Merrick thought. Probably that was the way Geoffrey Chaucer, another clerk of the time, had dressed on his own pilgrimage. The professor stepped carelessly into the morning sun, and then staggered a little. They rushed up the side and saw that he was panting. His first words were, Do you have a marker? Yes, Merrick said. It's just the two of you? No, Chris also, but he's not here. Johnston shook his head in quick irritation. All right, quickly. This is how it is. Oliver's in Castleguard. He nodded to the town across the river. But he wants to move to Larocque before Arnau arrives. His great fear is that secret passages that go into Larocque. Oliver wants to know where it is. Everyone around here is mad to discover it, because both Oliver and Arnoux want it so badly. It's the key to everything. People here think I'm wise. The abbot asked me to search the old documents, and I found. The door behind them opened, and soldiers in maroon and gray surcoats rushed them. The soldiers cuffed Merrick and Kate, knocking them away roughly, and Kate nearly lost her wig. But they were careful with the professor, never touching him, walking on either side of him. The soldiers seemed respectful, as if they were a protective escort. Getting to his feet and dusting himself off, Merrick had the feeling that they had been instructed not to injure him. Merrick watched in silence as Johnson and the soldiers mounted up and set off on the road. What do we do? Kate whispered. The professor tapped the side of his head. They heard him say in a sing-song as if praying, Follow me, I'll try to get us all together. You get Chris. 35-25-18. Following the boy, Chris came to the entrance to Castleguard. Double wooden doors, heavily reinforced with iron braces. The doors now stood open, guarded by a soldier in a surcoat of burgundy and gray. The guard greeted them by saying, Setting a tent, laying a ground cloth. It is 5 souls to sell in the market on tournament day. Non sumus mercatores, the boy said. We are not merchants. Chris heard the guard reply. Athon bist ye school paien, quin possiles maintient aut dicam postea? But the translation did not follow immediately in his ear. He realized the guard was speaking an odd mixture of English, French, and Latin. Then he heard, If you are, you must pay, 5 souls now or 10 later. The boy shook his head. Do you see merchant wares? Hercule non in the earpiece. By Hercules, I do not. Then you are answered. Despite his youth, the boy spoke sharply, as if accustomed to commanding. The guard merely shrugged and turned away. The boy and Chris passed through the doors and entered the village. Immediately inside the walls were several farmhouses and fenced plots. This area smelled strongly of swine. They made their way past thatched houses and pens of grunting pigs, then climbed steps to a winding cobblestone street with stone buildings on both sides. Alright, we have our fade back into oblivion. Our chat with Willie there and the rest. I hope some more people will come to chat soon. We also have voice mod available at any time. We'll make a post in Discord once we transition to Hand of Fate, I guess, which will be fully chat interactive. So another frustrating thing to not have any audience for. At least a direct live audience. But yeah, we always be optimistic and look forward to chatters appearing when they can. One of the greatest places to be on Twitch, one of the best places to be. So we do hope for more active, constant dialogue and chat, whatever we are doing, whatever material we're on at the moment. So, fun material for tonight. Okay. But yeah, we're back to just my dragon and I, so we'd love to have more dragon spawn when we can. The boy and Chris passed through the doors and entered the village. Immediately inside the walls were several farmhouses and fenced plots. This area smelled strongly of swine. They made their way past thatched houses and pens of grunting pigs, then climbed steps to a winding cobblestone street with stone buildings on both sides. Now they were in the town itself. The street was narrow and busy, and the buildings 2 stories high, with a second story overhanging, so no sunlight reached the ground. The buildings were all open shops on the ground floor. A blacksmith, a carpenter who also made barrels, a tailor, and a butcher, the butcher wearing a spattered oilskin apron, was slaughtering a squealing pig on the cobblestones in front of his shop. They stepped around the flowing blood and coils of pale intestine. And yeah, I think we got the YouTube playlist for this and other readings. Otherwise, I really would not be doing this, so at least we can get it all together there on YouTube for a fun playlist in the future once it's all done. Same as Jurassic Park and Congo, and a few dozen Lovecraft tales so far have been as well. The street was noisy and crowded, the odor almost overpowering to Chris. As the boy led him onward, they emerged in a cobbled square with a covered market in the center. And I do keep doing stream tests here and there. That's why I keep looking at Discord, make sure we're actually broadcasting, because I can't tell if the chat is not active. They emerged in a cobbled square with a covered market in the center. And I do keep doing stream tests here, just to make sure. To get our lurkers and good audience later. The chatty tag, yet no chat at the moment. It is sad. But we'll do the best we can and keep it up. All good reflections. Forward to the future. Alright then. Just a bit hard sometimes. We could have at least have 50 active chats by now. I feel like we'd have a little better internet if that's the only thing standing between us and that. But hey, still been a pretty good month, despite no hype train help out, ship left, and Dab for their big help. Wish we could have got some more help with them, but that'll be time in the future. Time right now. Get some good Hand of Fate and Overwatch at least. See what else tonight. Could go back to Nox soon too, but I gotta figure out how to stream it properly, the campaign. 77.7 degrees outside, so I guess it is a lucky night in itself too. Glad to be here in any case, just a little sad we don't have more active chatters. And voice mod activation, I mean, I advertise it every day, and we've had just like Kane and a couple other people use it at all, so. And they don't come back very often, so. It is sad. All right, sorry for little segues between that. That's the point of it being live streamed, not just a straight reading with no interpretation or regular chatting between the book, you know. All right. The street was noisy and crowded, the odor almost overpowering to Chris as the boy led him onward. They emerged in a cobble square with a covered market in the center. Back at their excavations, this was just a field. He paused, looking around, trying to match what he knew with what he now saw. Across the square, a well-dressed young girl, carrying a basket of vegetables, hurried over to the boy and said with concern, "My dear sir, your long absence does vex Sir Daniel sorely." The boy looked annoyed to see her. He replied irritably, "Then tell my uncle I will attend him in good time." "He will be most glad of it," the girl said, and hurried away down a narrow passage. The boy led Chris in another direction. He made no reference to his conversation, just walked onward, muttering to himself. They came now to an open ground, directly in front of the castle. It was a bright and colorful place, with knights parading on horses, carrying rippling banners. "Many visitors today," the boy said, "for the tournament." Directly ahead was the drawbridge leading into the castle. Chris looked up at the looming walls, the high turrets. Soldiers walked the ramparts, staring down at the crowds. The boy led him forward without hesitation. Chris heard his feet thump hollowly on the wood of the drawbridge. There were 2 guards at the gate. He felt his body tense as he came closer. But the guards paid no attention at all. One nodded to them absently. The other had his back turned and was scraping mud from his shoe. Chris was surprised at their indifference. "They do not guard the entry." "Why should they?" the boy said. "It is daytime, and we are not under attack." 3 women, their heads wrapped in white cloth so that only their faces showed, walked out of the castle, carrying baskets. The guards again hardly noticed, chattering and laughing. The women walked out unchallenged. Chris realized that he was confronted by one of those historical anachronisms so deeply ingrained no one ever thought to question it. Castles were strongholds, and they always had a defensible entrance, a moat, drawbridge, and so on, and everybody assumed that the entrance was fiercely guarded at all times. But as the boy had said, why... Holy shit. Hey, Miss, you have answered the call of us not having active chat and fun times. How are you doing, Miss? Reading some timeline here, finishing off Chapter 7.4 on Chat Interactive Hand of Fate 2, if you would like to stick around for a bit of that. We are always welcome some active chats here in the Dragon's Roost, one of the greatest places to be on Twitch, but how is your stream? Good to see you. Raft again, huh? Good stuff.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Welcome back there, Mist. How are you doing?
Welcome back.
What clip you got there?
This part.
Ooh, looks like an interesting puzzle or translation hieroglyphics. Yes, you're welcome here, Miss. Glad to chat with you a bit, enjoy some timeline, some Hand of Fate Direct Chat interactive game back in the Dragon's Roost, celebrating 2,000 hours this past week and 750 streams. We also have our YouTube playlist up if you'd like to sub on that. Good stuff. Great times. Yeah, how goes Raft? Tell me a bit about that game. You built some good stuff, and do you just get more resources? You ever fight the sharks or something? What's the main objective of the game? Tell me more about that. I've seen it a couple times. Looks pretty fun that it's on the ocean, of course. That's the main appeal, right? Okay. But as the boy had said, why should it be? It's in times of peace, the castle was a busy social center. People coming and going to see the Lord, to deliver goods. There was no reason to guard it, especially, as the boy said, during daytime. Good to see you there, Mist. If you'd like to hit us with a sub or such, become a Dragon Champion today, exclamation champion, to see some benefits. And Okay, so there's a story mode and survive. Gotcha. We also have voice mod available in the About Me section, or you just double check anytime you'd like to hear some fun voices as we read and such. This, for example, is The Demon. Good stuff there. So it does have a good story to it, kind of like The Forest, you'd say, or just more on water. Remember some other water one, like Stranded Deep? Wasn't that another one? And Subnautica, of course. Yeah, that's another underwater one. They're all kind of similar crafting games to that, right? Gotcha. Okay. And that was probably what these guards did to modern. Okay, there we go. Especially as the boy said during daytime. There we go. Demon voice way too loud. Oh, it's a little bit louder, yeah. I'll adjust it as needed, but some of them, they're all different. Everyone is unique, so that's just an example. Chris, but it is a bit louder than my regular voice, yeah, sorry. Chris found himself thinking of modern office buildings, which had guards only at night. During the day, the guards were present, but only to give information. And that was probably what these guards did too. Yeah, you could try out another one if you want. Some of them are a bit more balanced and more clear and pretty sporadic and random crazy. They're pretty fun. On the other hand, as he walked through the entrance, he glanced up at the spikes of the portcullis. The large iron gate now raised above his head. That grate could be lowered in a moment, he knew, and if it was, there would be no entry into the castle, and no escape. He had entered the castle easily enough, but he was not sure it would be as easy to leave. They entered a large courtyard, stone on all sides. There were many horses here. Soldiers wearing maroon and gray tunics sat in small groups, eating their midday meal. He saw passageways of wood high above him, running the lengths of the walls. Directly ahead he saw another building, with 3-story-high stone walls and turrets above. It was a castle within the castle. The boy led him toward it. To one side a door stood open. A single guard munched a piece of chicken. The boy said, "We are to the Lady Claire. She wishes the Irisher to do her service." "So be it," the guard grunted, uninterested. They went inside. Chris saw an archway directly ahead, leading to the great hall, where a crowd of men and women stood talking. Everyone seemed richly dressed. Their voices echoed off the stone walls. But the boy did not give him much opportunity to look. He led Chris up a winding, narrow stair to the second floor, then down a stone corridor, and finally into a suite of rooms. 3 maids, all dressed in white, rushed forward to the boy and embraced him. They appeared very relieved. "By the grace of God, my lady, you are returned." Chris said, "My lady." Even as he said it, the black hat was thrown away, and golden hair tumbled down over her shoulders. She gave a little bow that turned into a curtsy. "I am heartfelt sorry and beg your forgiveness for this deception." "Who are you?" Chris said, stunned. "I am called Claire." Wow, that's interesting. She rose from her curtsy and looked directly into his eyes. He saw that she was older than he had thought, perhaps 22 or 3, and very beautiful. How the heck was she able to disguise that so well? Well, that's very interesting. He gaped and said nothing. He had no idea what to say or to do. He felt foolish and awkward. In the silence, one of the maids came forward, curtsied, and said, "If it please you, she is the Lady Claire of Eltham, newly widowed of Sir Geoffrey of Eltham, who holds great estates in Guyenne and Middlesex. Sir Geoffrey died of his wounds from Poitiers, and now Sir Oliver rules of this castle, serves as my lady's guardian. Sir Oliver feels she must be married again, and he has chosen Sir Guy de Maligant, a noblewoman well known in these regions. But this match my lady refuses." All right, let us try another then. We will To our good old Radio Demon, a fun time of that. Even if you want to be shrouded in the mist of ignorance of mist, we'll have a good time and carry on. Good stuff. Overall, you know it. Back to the carnival and the good rides for Radio Demon here as we discuss our good dragons and little yellow pink dino. What has Miss got here? He has got indeed a pink baby dragon. That would be the pink dragon. Tiny little pink dragon here, looking pretty fun, looking pretty great. Isn't that just lovely? We'll get those headphones on soon to make it a bit easier. Very nice. Little mod soon to come, and Trauma Medic, and more. Echo is fun one too, the Doctor. Lots of fun's here, but there's definitely one of my favorites here for Mr. Radio Demon. Absolutely. Alright. Felt foolish and awkward, but this match my lady refuses. Claire turned and shot the girl a warning glance, but the girl, oblivious, chattered on. My lady says to all the world that Sir Guy lacks the means to defend her estates in France and England. Yet Sir Oliver will have his fee from this match, and Guy has Elaine, my lady, the girl said, scurrying backward. She rejoined the other maids, who whispered in the corner, apparently chastising her. Enough talk, Claire said. Here is my saviour of this day, Squire Christopher of Hughes. He has delivered me from the predations of Sir Guy, who sought to take by force what he could not win freely at court. Chris said, No, that is not what happened at all. He broke off as if he realized that everyone was staring at him, their mouths open, their eyes wide. Sooth, he speaks queerly, Claire said, for he comes from some remote part in the lands of Eire, and he is modest, as befits a gentle. He did save me, so I shall today introduce him to my guardian. Once Christopher has proper attire, she turned to one of the ladies, is not our horse master Squire Brandon of his same length? Go and fetch me his indigo doublet, his silver belt, and his best white hose. She handed the girl a purse. Pay what he asks, but be quick. The girl scurried off. As she left, she passed a gloomy, elderly man standing in the shadows, watching. He wore a rich robe of maroon velvet with silver fleur-de-lis embroidered on it, and an ermine collar. How now, my lady, he said, coming forward. She curtsied to him. Well, Sir Daniel, you are safely returned. I give thanks to God. The gloomy man snorted. As well you should. You strain even his patience. And did your trips yield success equal to its dangers? Claire bit her lip. I fear not. Did you see the abbot? A slight hesitation. No. Speak to me the truth, Claire. The girl shook her head. Sir, I did not. He was abroad on a hunt. A pity, Sir Daniel said. Why did you not await him? I dared not do so, for Lord Oliver's men broke sanctuary to take the Magister away by force. I feared discovery, and so fled. Yes, this troublesome Magister, Sir Daniel reflected gloomily. He is on every tongue. Do you know what they say? That he can make himself appear in a flash of light? Sir Daniel shook his head. It was impossible to tell whether he believed it or not. He must be a skilled magister of the gunpowder. He pronounced it Gonpolder, and spoke the word slowly, as if it were exotic and unfamiliar. Did you set eyes upon the magister? Indeed, I spoke to him. Oh? With the abbot gone, I sought him out, for they say the magister has befriended the abbot these recent days. Chris Hughes was struggling to follow this conversation, and he realized belatedly that they were talking about the professor. He said, Magister. Claire said, Did you know the Magister, Edward de Johns? He immediately backpedaled. No, I don't, and... At this, Sir Daniel stared at Chris in open astonishment. He turned to Claire. What does he say? He says he does not know the Magister. The old man remained astonished. In what tongue? A kind of English. Sir Daniel, with some Gaelic. So I believe. No Gaelic as I have ever heard, he said. He turned to Chris. Speak you la language, Doc? No? Loqueresced Latin? He was asking if he spoke Latin. Chris had an academic knowledge of Latin, a reading knowledge. He'd never tried to speak it. Faltering, he said, Non, Signor Danielis, solum per paulum, per dolio. Only a little. Sorry. Per, dicendo ille sersoni per similis est. He speaks like Cicero. Per dolio. Sorry. Cicero. Then you may profitably be silent. The old man turned back to Claire. What did the Magister say to you? He could not assist me. Did he know the secret we seek? He said he did not. But the abbot knows, said Sir Daniel. The abbot must know. It was his predecessor, the Bishop of Laon, who served as architect from the last repairs of La Roque. Claire said, the Magister said that Laon was not the architect. No, Sir Daniel frowned. And how does the Magister know that? I believe the abbot told him, or perhaps he saw it among the old papers. Evil. The Magister had undertaken to sort and arrange the parchments of Saint Maury for the benefit of the monks. Does he, Sir Daniel said thoughtfully, I wonder why. I had no time to ask before Lord Oliver's men broke sanctuary. Well, the Magister will be here soon enough, Sir Daniel said, and Lord Oliver himself will ask these questions. He frowned, clearly unhappy at this thought. The old man turned abruptly to a young boy of 9 or 10, standing behind him. Take Squire Christopher to my chamber, where he may bathe and clean himself. At this, Claire shot the old man a hard look. Uncle, do not thwart my plans. Have I ever done so? You know that you have tried. Dear child, he said, my sole concern is ever for your safety and your honor. And my honor, uncle, is not yet pledged. With that, Claire walked boldly up to Chris and put her hand around his neck and looked into his eyes. I shall count every moment you are gone and miss you with all my heart, she said softly, her eyes liquid. Return to me soon. She brushed her lips lightly across his mouth and stepped back, releasing him reluctantly, fingers trailing away from his neck. He felt dazed, staring into her eyes, seeing how beautiful. Sir Daniel coughed, turned to the boy. See to Squire Christopher and assist him in his bath. The boy bowed to Chris. Everyone in the room was silent. This was apparently his cue to leave. He nodded and said, I thank you. He waited for the astonished looks, but for once there were none. They seemed to understand what he had said. Sir Daniel gave him a frosty nod, and Chris left the room. 34, 25, 54. I can't actually tell how much we have left in this chapter, but since we are on this whole next page, we'll consider that most of chapter 6. It's going on to chapter 8 here. So that's probably enough of chapter 6. For one day. We read for about an hour and a half here, so yeah, I'll pick it up from there. And that will be just fine. Alright. Good time there. I'll pick it up on chapter 7, which is already technically on chapter 8. But yeah, they don't have it too laid out on the website, so that's just fine. Alright, then, looking good. Hope you enjoyed chapter 6. They're mostly of timeline. Pretty interesting, good fun there. And let us see what is next. Well, Hand of Fate we know is next, but looking at some other DBD things. We'll get to that, if not tonight, Tuesday. And that will be very fun. Alright. All good for now. So that silly ads there. Alright, well, I'll make a little announcement. On Discord. Completely chat interactive Hand of Fate. Alright, let's get to that and check it out. Hand of Fate 2, ready to go, one of my favorite games. And we'll get those headphones in, of course. Hand of Fate 2, here we are, playing for the first time since 2 days ago. Let's get to it. It's pretty awesome fun. Alrighty then. Make sure audio is well balanced. We'll continue to test voice mod, eventually optimize it. Just need people to use it a bit more regularly for us to get used to it. On over to live scene we go. Last day of Father's Day gift donation goal there. We will go back to something else in a bit. Oops. Alright. Looking good. Here we are for a Champion Sunday medieval fun. Let's enjoy some lovely Hand of Fate. After, yeah, nearly 2 hours of timeline there. I think that'll do it for reading until we get to a little bit more Hunt Lore tomorrow. And an amazing 3-hour-long morning read story of Lovecraft Tale, which is something, will be a witch story. We'll see about that. For now, good to go, Hand of Fate 2. Let's have some fun. On to the adventure. That was definitely a nice part of timeline, though. I did enjoy seeing all that compared to the movie and the game and my own recollections, experience of it. Gonna be great. Alright, to the Dread Caverns. We don't know who we're fighting. It wouldn't hurt to heal here just a little bit. We have so much extra food anyway. You guys can help right away by voting for a hat. Or you can make it even harder for us, spending more time in the game. That would also be an option. I would definitely rather have that than no chat, so do what you will, but as long as you're here, appreciate it. We mentioned in the Discord, Dragon supporters, hopefully we'll get a few in here, or at least one regular chatter. Is that really so much to ask for, you know? Alright, not quite enough money for that after I let that. We don't have wheel gambits here anyway. This current adventure, so that's fine. We'll eat a little bit, use that questing mace, bone guard. We could do a little more health, I guess. Yeah, that'll be fine. Did I do the wager, though? I think I did the wager. The wager isn't when you hit the last level, it's when you hit the next level from there. So we'll maybe switch to that on our way out if we can remember. But we won't have full health because it's a fight, so unless you get healed by something, which would depend on the adventure. Do we get healed by any of these? I always avoid the healing ones because it's really not much point. Alright, I guess we don't need to switch. Let's just do the best equipment. And here we go. Back to it, guys. Absolutely. And it is Empire, so we get to finish questing Mace 4. QB will eventually go to Master Lionel for his token. And we'll enjoy that process all along the way. Get my light on a little bit here. Just spill some water there a little bit. Alucard, TARDIS, Alucard! He surprised us with a bit of that. Let's at least post it in the Discord if he's not able to tune in every moment we're live. We'll at least see it here. We got him. Alucard, TARDIS 40, current occupant of the Dread Caverns. Alucard, ready to fight as the Empire General, help us for our questing mace token, as it were. So that works out very nicely. Just uploading the screenshot real quick. We will fight him here in just a moment. It's my internet taking its time, as you know. And you get to see him there. Oh, you're looking at Alucard. That's a pretty fitting one for him. He had Chips Potato as the Brimstone General or such recently. And now we've got Mr. Alucard TARDIS as the Empire Soldier. Very fun. Alright, let's get him, shall we?
How did you not get...
Oh yeah. No, nice quick. This is still early adventures, so nothing too tough. Not too bad. I'm gonna finish them off, but they're out of sight at the moment. Save those crossbow charges. You can hit me all you want. We're not friends. Sorry, Alucard. But you're on to the Empire Bushes. It's fun to have the bosses all named after the chat. It's definitely fun. Even though he was here last time, he did come in. Alright, so we got 30 gold from completing that. We've got Gambit, yeah, cards. So we do want to switch to back to the dice now. What else do we have? Card shuffle. I don't know which one's first, because I do have one for shuffle too. So is the tournament first? We'll have to see here. Other artifacts, rings. We do have the pain one. Gambler's Jewel. We almost have 5 more gambits to get that token. Glad to have picked that up. Let's see what's first. Alright, the gambling is first, so we'll keep that current helm. Give our best chance to win this. Should be pretty easy here. 12, yeah. It's only... okay.
Games within games within games.
That's easy with current equipment then. So that's just fine. Which one do we want? 10 gold for each successfully trial card. Or Willing Curses award 10% extra points. No need for that. Save that for when we go for specific achievements for points. That'll be a while to go, I think. Alright, now we have done that. We'll switch to the card shuffle one. That'll show us one failure card. Or a huge failure. Make that a little easier too. Alright, 2 failures and 2 success on the left. We got the 1 failure out of the way. We just have to avoid the 1 other failure. Do you guys have any idea? I'm just gonna pick one. Obviously, no, it's not that one. This could be challenging because it was pretty fast. So, luck of the draw. Yeah. I don't have any real strategy for this one, to be honest, so I'm just gonna hope for the best. 1 in 3 chance. I mean, 2 out of 3 chances it's right. So, odds are in our favor. If nobody has any suggestion, we are going to go for it. O'clock to 6 o'clock. Alright, here we go. Wow, glad I didn't pick the middle one there. That was close. It was close indeed. Chivalry 2 still here. Get it before 4th of July at least. Still be on sale. Oh, here we go. Alright, so we got the wheel nudge. Very helpful for gambits. Food bounty, 1 food for every enemy defeated. That is nice to have. You only get 3 uses, though. You can refill it in certain places, but this is one of the best weapons. This one is pretty nice to have, though, so... We had this one recently. Let's go for this, first time in a while. The Platinum Ring. It's very good. It's funny, I was making that shiny sound when you first see it, and then it just disappeared. But we've got it. Alright, we'll keep on that one for the next level. That's fine for now. Cacalypse and all these spots. Yep, we did it. 15 fame. Honored.
Let us delve
Plenty
deeper
of money
still
and
into
resources.
the secrets of this game.
We're looking good so far. If we can keep that much wealth.
Choose
as we
quickly. The game is eternal, but it
12
does not have
food.
to be sluggish.
Can. 24 food. Hubie in there. Yep, they steal Hubie. The goblins.
I doubt you have the courage to choose more at this point.
Nice to have him in any case. That one's fine. 80% of your current life, or you lose 2 blessing. You get a little more gold for this, but it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Alright. And that's literally after the final adventure fight. Why would you do that, you know? Okay. Unless you really want those points, which I have no need for at the moment.
Now you have a lot to think about.
All
Don't
right.
take too long about it.
I'm gonna do the Fiend. Been curry in a while. Pit is dangerous. We'll save that for a little bit.
Now you have a lot to think
Let's
about.
see about that.
Don't take too long about it.
Silver Deer is risky. Equipment, relocate. That'll be fun. Alright, that one is good. This one you cannot be killed with. It's very specific, but...
Be careful. If we lean on a single crutch too often,
This one's
we
nice.
may find ourselves unable to walk without assistance.
Okay. Let's see. This one's nice. The more life you lose, the more damage you do. Good pair with Berserker's Creed. So if you have the same thing going forth. Alright. Looks for the 1 health. Alright, 10 gold to receive gain car at the end of the level if you have
A
That used to
fourth
be
adventure.
5
Good.
Huh. Has it always been 10 gold? Oh well. Should nearly have that questing race token. Just a little more. Yubi's gone, but got my own fiend to fight these fiend shadows. Newer characters. Newer added than other factions. Alright. Let's see.
As darkness touches light.
Spike Dome Guard comes handy for those traps. Do here. Just switch it up. Great. Good enough. Evil moments. Oh, that's good. That is very good. So yeah, the token for that one, we'll take a look in a second. And I might as well feed him, I guess. We'll show it again sometime where he kills you by feeding on you, but that's really not necessary right now. Alright. Can you use this one for Hubie? Take a look. Do it all right now, but so I guess because it's in the quest, you cannot use this one from camp because they've kidnapped him. They haven't just like disabled him. Yeah, I don't see any use an artifact here, so. But it is an interesting one with its regular uses. Potion artifact. Back to Frostbolt for now. And Thunderbolts. Alright, let's heal up. We can finish feeding him, get the platinum version of it now since we do have so much food. That's just fine. Pretty quick. Look like some good stuff. Pretty much good. Alright, 50 to go. We got him now. Bit of our food, but I don't know. Groban is helpful in some situations, I guess. And he has a good platinum companion for the rest of it. Alright, gotcha. It's quite a bit of food, but you guys could help me with that if you make it a bit easier. I'll give you food options. Ambush. We've got our platinum Shadow Brimstone Shadow now. Yeah, it's fun to complete his quest, get the platinum version. Get a platinum version of Hubie and Katura next, I guess. And I hope to get a platinum sword and shield eventually. You know anything about this? I think it shows this introduction for him like every single It's whatever. Oh, it's worth it. He's powerful. Not on me, you're not. Crazy guys. Ah, he's feeding on him. Great. All we need there. Let's see. Alright, last time here we were doing something. I don't really know. Oh boy. Hope this is worth it. I don't remember exactly what happens here. I think it's a dice roll, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, Mad Eye. Didn't need the fame, that's for sure, but it was my choice. Can attack to Katura now, that's pretty funny. I don't remember what happens. Okay, that one was pointless. Oh well. Takes a while to remember sometimes. Alright, give me that delivery list. It's whatever. It's nothing much you need to focus on, but you can see it here. Camp. So see all the deliveries. Yep, it's pretty much always the same thing, so that's easy. Alright, trader. Could sell something. Yeah, there we go. Kinda need all these, so it might not be worth it. Nothing I can't live without there, but healing spirits are nice to have. In case we do run out of food or something, at least we have something to heal. Yeah, I don't need any of that right now. Should we do this? Could make the follower more powerful. Artifacts that reach. Did he just take it from me? Let me see. Oh yeah, so good thing I do have the dice already.
Victory. You are learning.
Alright. Increase the spirit of that, and we did lose the Thunderbolt. But seemed worth it since it only had one charge. Alright, we can still sell something, but I feel like, yeah, I have really good use for all 3 of these, so that's fine. Going so soon. Give you another 25%. Now we know he does that if you do something else before, maybe. I don't need the money right now. Alright, good enough for now. Freaking goblins. Carry on. We do need the bat. We did take the bet, so let me switch back to that because you can't claim the reward unless it's on, I believe. It just doesn't count and you lose 10 gold for nothing. So now we just have to cook a couple. We do have that healing potion at the end, but I'm just so skeptical about when it counts before you get healed from the healing potion. Maybe. It's not worth the freaking hassle. It's fine. Alright, next we could just check if see I got the healing potion after the bet, so it's literally counter productive to how it would benefit you. Oh well. We'll keep doing it for now. It's just really confusing. How all that works. I have to ask some master of the game about sometime, but I don't really know anymore. Anyway. Let's see. What have you got here? 40 gold and lose 25% max life. I barely have enough max life to work with that as it is, so no. Alright, could use your help now. If you guys don't vote hashtag A, I will not be cheesing it otherwise because I'm not going for achievements right now. But you guys could really help us out. Hashtag A for a little bit more easy going. Alright, we'll get Frostfang. Save for later. Do have the token already, so that's good. Do you already have that token? But now I'll fight Empire, so might as well use the one I already got the Empire token from because this is good against Empire anyway. 300% damage to Empire when activated. See, it specifically damages Empire. That's what the token was for. So might as well keep using it on them. Frostfang will come in handy later if we get the chance to use it. Hashtag A if you want to help us out a bit with food, guys. Mist is lurking, I guess, but can you see he does this cutscene every time now. It's ridiculous. How many combats do we have to watch him transform? It's a naked little shadow fiend.
Mine.
18 charges for weapon abilities. That just increases the more you use it to even climate weapon. Makes it harder to use the longer you use it. Ah! Wasn't paying attention there. The red of the fiend kind of blurred his red combat indicator. Hand the fate to missed that completely. We'll get fine with that. Oh, there's the feast. Pretty brutal there. Take another quick look at something. Frame drop is stable for now, so I think we'll be fine. Pretty brutal there. Alright, sound quality seems to be fine. Go say hi to someone. real quick.
Thomas is the much better one. Wretched, not so much.
Maybe too much frame drop, we'll be fine. I'm gonna see what I'm doing.
Champs. Games of champs, fights against the Empire.
Double. Funny. It's not nearly as far along in the game as I am, but he went live almost the exact same moment I did. That's the funny thing. And he has my name too, so that's pretty fun.
Oh, I see. Oh, we can go huge.
Alright, he's not paying attention to the chat at the moment, but got our chat interactions, so that's fine.
What if we just did like boom, 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 boom? Just use all of the things. But anyways, one of these is good. It's supposed to be good against the Empire, so.
He's also in Pacific times. Could be my neighbor for all I know. That's the funny thing.
We don't want these. Or do you instead of these marshals made? That's good. That's good. I could guess what some of these are.
Alright, we gave him enough time for now. Let's keep it up. Max life, we definitely needed that. Alright, looking good. I only have 150 hours and not too much. The first game I had maybe similar hours. Alright, Thomas the Ogre, which he just had in his game too, that's fine. Alright, let's carry on. You saw his channel and I'll see you. Okay. We have several gambits helping Helms now, so we could also kill him, but it doesn't really help that much. Refuse to fight. There's the package. Thanks for the 2 health. Alright, let's play some of his games. So, we'll start with the card game, or... No, I'll do the precision first, yeah. Manual dexterity. Here we go. Easy enough.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
Much easier because it is slower. Alright, now we'll go on. Oh, there we go. 3 plus gold whenever you draw a gold gain card. Might as well. I don't think he curses you, so yeah. Get that for right now. Alright, next we'll do dice. Dice game. Got it. Thanks to the help there. Gambler's Jewel. Alright, and the final one. Ooh. Got plenty of helms right now. I mean, could use an extra one, but yeah, why not? Dead Man's Head. That's pretty good. At least sell it. Alright, now to the card shuffle. I think it makes them harder every time. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, come on. Maybe one of those. Did you guys get the chance to see it? I will give you 5 seconds to vote. Alright. Well, we will try one of these. It might be this one, but I'm gonna go for this one. Just the way it has to be. Alright then. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Goes over there. Okay. Never mind. Clearly you've never played that game before. Alright, we got a good couple games. We should probably switch back to Bone Guard for now. And we have the same amount of armor on both of those, so it doesn't really matter. Town of Corruption. Do you want that for the final mission? Probably. Save that for the fiends at the end. Alright, Affliction of Blight. Got Lord's Diadem would have actually been better against Corrupted. Corrupted are easy enough in the first place. And we have Brimstone Shadow here, so looking good. Check it out. And again with the cutscene. Do what you gotta do, Veles. I get confused and just go to the edge of the map. It's weird. For the time being. Oh, the bright lights and pretty colors. Hashtag A if you'd like to help us for some resources here. Okay.
Breathe. You have done well.
Thanks to the diadem. I just happen to be wearing the right... Wait, I didn't have the right one, which is naturally slow. Oh well. We got it. Crazy. Alright, ambush. I cannot switch to the sword here, so we'll just fight them. They're not too bad. It's in the same ambush every time, so it's nothing drastically harder. These are still early adventures. Getting through the good tokens. It's a good place to get the tokens. We've already got a couple tokens this run, so that is great. And yet again. Very impressed with that for some reason.
Be safe as long as darkness touches light.
That was interesting. Attack there. Good swords for this one. They all align pretty well. Confusing which one is mine and which one isn't mine. That's right. Not too bad. Spike Bone Guard is perfect for this. I mean, there's not too many tangles like that. What are they called? The bolas. When there is, just what we need. That'll work. Small iron key. There's the end. Sacrifice. Hansel. Let's avoid dangerous wilds. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, we can't avoid dangerous wilds. There's either treacherous wilds or dangerous wilds. Treacherous is worse than dangerous, I think. Dangerous looks more dangerous than treacherous on the card, but from what I recall, dangerous isn't as bad. I don't know. We'll just have to see. Let us see here. Yeah, this one you fight, the other one it takes resources. So this one's fine. Alright, Frostfang. That'll work. I would like to use the shadow for any other encounters here, but there really isn't any, so at least we got them, you know. Not that long of an adventure, but it's still nice to have.
For you. Holy blood!
Quick to get those counters. Ouch. Alrighty. Frostfang, I think, was specifically for Northerners, but good enough. Alright, go back to that for now. Don't need that, but thank you anyway. Turn to Rumstock, yeah, might as well do that. And a healing potion that is actually somewhat useful for a cheat. Alright, we'll put on roll as last for the operation there. Dead King Scales might be good too. None of these curse you, right? So don't need the Bone Guard. And we'll put on the better armor, I guess. And Dead Man's Hand. Or we could put this one. He is Platinum Encounters. Platinum Companion, so that would help. Alright, we'll go there to the end. No need for sacrifice or treacherous wilds. Could do Hansel, I guess, yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh. Food. Definitely don't need encounters. Come on. Gold or food? Food is, yeah, more valuable. For the price of gold. Just about always the case. Cool. Alright, I guess we could do Hansel over here. Let's get out of the way for a change. Oh. We roll 2s and 5s, that's it. That doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the easy quick gold from that, so that works. Warlock Fortress at the end, I will have to have the other diadem. but I also have the wager on, so it's confusing. But they always give you time to put it on at the end, so... Yep, let's get the Midnight Feast, save Hubie. With our Fiend. Fiend against Fiend. Civil War, as it were. Shadow Fiend. 2 guest invitations were intercepted. That means they'll have less, shadow at the end here? Yeah. I don't exactly know how that worked, but... I think it has to do with the ambush. I mean, we didn't do anything else to do that, so... Well, that's good. You just fight more of them on the way. There's less of them at the end, making for a much easier final battle. Because if you have all of them at the end, you're probably gonna die. I've done that before. I've died here. Several of these final encounters at the end of the match. Last time was the soldiers. The knights, they were a little too tough for the amount of healing they had. Who have we got this time? If we had active chat, it would be one of you. For now, let's take this. Oh well.
Will suffer as I feast.
Curse, I forgot about that. This bash does turncoat the soldiers or so. Great. Alright, we're looking good. Do the honors for the end. Oh dear. Oh yeah, 24 food. Let's see what's next. We can equip it naturally. It's the least we deserve, Hubie says. Tenebris's storerooms. Alright, Groban is mine. Not that he's particularly great. But it doesn't hurt. Alright, Firebend Fortress. We do need the dive in. Much easier now. It's not the easiest in the first place. Nice to have a little extra help. Still pretty tough. I'll wait for it on the right side. Seems best, yeah. It might take a little while for it to get there, but that does seem like the best time to do it. Yeah, it's tricky though. We'll hit it when we can. Got it. Oh, that was close. Pretty close. Alright, and for our efforts there, we did get Blessing. 7 Fame or Willing Curses. No, this one's at least something tangible for the game itself. Cool.
The game does not end until you are defeated. Press
Some really
on.
good chatters on Sundays, so it's interesting how sometimes the day of the week does not seem to affect it very much. Well, Search of more adventure. Here we go. Let's go back to case, I guess. I don't know. It's confusing. It's not good for the final stage. It's good for the other stages, but sometimes it's hard to tell how many floors each adventure has. Alright, 75% current life for Ogre. Not needed. Rats in the cellar, also for current life. So do we want more goblins, or... ogres? Good goblins for now. The Neverworld. Could do him again. Oh my goodness, you just have so many grow. 400 life, we know that's a goblin. Discard 2 random equipment. Wouldn't be too bad, but I know I'm not gonna get 400 life on him. I don't have anywhere close to that much food. Permanent blessings or curses, I guess that's worth a try. This one is not worth it either. So we could just have him on the way. It would not be brimstone this time, but we don't need the success. But 2 random equipment, you're just gambling. We could lose the platinum ring, so let's only risk the curse. That'll be fine. Alright.
I have tried to aid you, but now you're on your own.
Fair enough. Okay. We do want both of these, so we might as well go for them now. Wine of the Gods, we've been lucky so lately. Last 2 times on it, I believe. Try again. This one's random. Chef's Charm is helpful. I like the Chef's Charm. Intriguing Sword for the Goblins. Yes, please. 2 more for the token. We're very close on that. I do like the Shrapnel Bomb. Red Gluttony can be good. Bullseye is good. Okay, then. We'll go for the wager here. Right at the start, there's Potion of Youth, yeah, bet.
I had not expected you to get this far. Not this time, in any case.
Alright, for the devil, I think we need the... yeah, precision. Oh, shit! I did the wrong one. Fucking bastard. I didn't mean to hit the wrong one. Platinum gain cards have no effect. Ugh. That was a mistake. A fatal mistake, perhaps. Anyway. That was unfortunate. Don't need Groban. I meant to steal his horn, or at least to the other one. I just it kind of threw me off that the first one was grayed out. I wasn't expecting that. And I just voted way too quickly, so I chose it too quickly.
Why is everyone so mad?
Quite the right angle, I guess. That's what it's for. Hashtag A if you want to help us out for food there, resources. Would be good. And good enough. Great. Search for spoils, continue on your journey. Don't remember if this one is dice, maybe? Could be dice. Shit. It was cards. That was just simple memory loss. We got the good one, thankfully. Thank you. I am quite fond of my blessings. Beggar's Charm, I kind of forgot I had that at the beginning, but still will be coming in handy later, perhaps. Healed up. Get the wager. We got what we spent, so it's not always worth it. That's kind of silly. But we can do it for the first couple floors, at least. We won't do it for after this floor. I think that's probably smart. Okay, now I can try the Angel Feather. Do you want this? I don't care too much about the dwarf. Oh shit. I should have known it would have been this, but oh well. Does he steal my item anyway? He steals it anyway! That fucking dwarf bastard, dude. That's so stupid. Anyway, I already failed the Demon Horn. I didn't really feel too inspired to do that one. Moving on. Alright, looking good for most of these. Should have had that one on anyway. Could have got it anyway, but fuck me, I didn't. Alright, moving on. Parandrus, we definitely... Well, at least we have the mask. Oh shit, they're still so hard. I don't know why they are so good. I mean, that's the sleight of hand. You know how magicians are so impressive with all of that. Boom, 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 boom. This one is dice, yeah. Some of them I remember, other ones are a little more hazy with the years. Okay. You do actually want the big one here, since I can't get it there anyway. I can reroll the 5. I can reroll the 3. Could reroll the 4, but it's nice when you do get the hard one. It's a really secret type of one because it's pretty rare. You can get it on either of these, I think. Almost there. If we can just get a 4 here. It's some fair pocket change. Just 100 gold again. Let me go ahead and see what this is, just because there's no reason not to. Don't remember picking that one, but could get a curse. I already have that platinum curse, probably shouldn't. You bid goodbye. Etc., etc. Alright, so we do have the Gambler's Hood on. I'd like to confirm if you're not wearing it, you don't get the gold, but I'm pretty sure that's just how it works. You have to be wearing it for it to be activated. It just, even though you have it in your inventory, it basically is not active if you don't have it equipped. So that's like any other RPG, I guess. But it is good to remember for this too. Alright, lovely stuff. We're done betting for now. Yeah, that's enough for now. It's probably the end of the adventure anyway, or about to be. Go for the token one for now, just in case. Card shuffle. Alright, we didn't have the Goblin Sword yet. I should have checked the camp just in case. But I didn't expect it to be this very first one, you know? Here's the thieves. Groban wouldn't hurt here. We don't really need him, though. And I'm not getting him again, because that other fiend one with 400 life is ridiculous, so... I mean, we might have enough. We do have a lot of resources, but it's still not worth it. Drains your resources for literally a fat goblin jumping around. Brother fucker. Clear out the goblin. about that? That was fun. I should tab for a moment there. Okay, good enough. I'd like to be playing Chivalry 2 by now, but I'll wait till 4th of July and buy it for myself. Fucking destitute. Bad curse. It's a bad curse. Okay. Fucking bastard demon there. Horn demon. Sometimes you do want curses for the Dark Sanctum. I've done that like 3 or 4 times. It's interesting, but... Alright, we got Bullseye. Gladly take that. We can get the good food. Not the regular food. 78 and 79. Looking good for resources for the next couple adventures, unless something terrible happens, which often does beset our adventures. Blue Ambush is easy. No need for Groban. He'll come in handy at some point. Save him for the pit or something. Pit has different combats is the tricky thing. It goes like several minor combats and the big one where you vote on the different things for the challenges. Take on different votes, basically. Really challenging. It's the one that killed me more than any other. It's pretty dangerous. Clink, clink. Okay, then. Fight the Black Knight. I did not get the shrapnel bomb in time for that, so it's a bit of a risk. I don't think you really lose too much doing it otherwise. Do they curse you? I don't remember. They might curse you. This one definitely has the wheel turn. I don't have anything for that. Except this, of course. So yeah, that's good then. We could just follow the weave. I might not have enough for him, yeah, so... I was thinking we should, but actually you can just do this. Oh, well, that's not good.
I'm not a vain man.
Not much
You
can go
must
wrong here with the
appreciate that
platinum
the
ring.
game, this game, has been my focus for more years than I can count. I have a certain pride
for
regarding
30
its
gold.
twists and turns.
The confusing thing in here is which way does it actually nudge it? Because you'd think it would go like counterclockwise like that. If I nudge to the right, we'll actually go to the left as it's spinning. That's the really confusing thing about it. But it actually does go to the direction you tell it to. You just have to remember that.
That should help.
It's pretty confusing how that works. Alright, that's definitely worth it. Good stuff with that platinum ring. Not that I would have lost anything there. Alright, could really use that 10 max life, guys. I've made the promise to myself not to cheese it unless we're going for an achievement, so... maybe go for achievements the next adventure. 40 gold, lose 1 random equipment. Somehow I have a feeling you take my platinum ring, so... no thanks. I don't need the gold. Did we buy everything? Yep, everything available there. More goblins. Might as well use Groban once, because you could always lose the blessing. So, if we don't use them at all, it can be a waste of all that food for the fiend. And it's goblins versus goblins, and my goblin companion. It's as many goblins as there can possibly be in the game at once right now. So, yeah, pretty cool. Frost Sword does have the life steal. I hit him just in time. So if you freeze him and kill him, we'll get some. Oh, come on, Groban. Use that goblin sword. I'm almost done with that. So it's hard to get this random. And I hate that spell. Whole lot of madness. Good enough. Alright, hashtag B if you'd like to help us with max life. Now would be a good time for that. Hashtag B in the chat, friends. Be perfect. Destitute again. Ugh, I hope I'm not missing anything really good from that, but there's no way to tell. Wine of the Gods! Alright, we have the nudge for this. There's nothing else to do. Oh, duplicate card, that's right. We do have a duplicate card. I could have done that for the weave too, but it wasn't too important there. Great, alright, so we have a duplicate. Grifter's Companion. That's all there is. Alright, looking good. You can also say no, but we're not going to. Alright, we're going to duplicate the good one, make it twice as easy, and we have a nudge. This is the best chances I believe you possibly have for the wheel. Pretty much, I mean, yeah. This is okay, it's not together, but still. All we have to do is land one away, and we'll get it. We've gotten this the last 2 times, so our chances are even better now. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, we got it. Because I have the platinum ring. We got it without that help of that last time, so we've been really fortunate for this one. And another 100 gold. Just like that. Nice. That is literally the best chances you can have for this, so that is glorious. Very nice. Okay. Good hype for that. Some great hype for that. Purgatory. This is not worth it. I can already tell. Nope, I'm not a masochist for this. Thank you. Alright. Mystery chest. 4 gold. This one is card shuffle, so we already have what we need. Wait, it's not card shuffle, it's just random, isn't it? You need a hint. No honey to help your hunger in there, so that means it's healing potion or gold. There's really no way to tell other than that. You get a good amount of gold when it is, so. I should have been wearing Berserker's Creed for +3 gold. Let's get another hint. No treasures, so now it's food or healing potion. I feel like it's more likely to be food, so I'm gonna go for healing potion. Yep, it's life. Not that I need it, but... Alright, ask Hubie to guess. Not coins. Oh, Hubie can actually tell. That's cool. So it'd probably a waste of money if you keep pay for a hint now. He said not coins. That's awesome. Alright, well, it was healing potion last time. We might as well guess food this time. Yep. So far, so good. This is the way to successfully play the mystery chest. Nice. Alright, Hubie, can you help us out again? Not coins. Let's go for food again, I guess. It was a health potion. So they do mix it up. Game over. Very well played. That was good, yeah. Pretty good there. Alright, we'll go back to one of these. Fabled Beast. This one you get food, but I don't know. We'll go to this just in case. This one is a dice roll, so we would have Gambler's Hood for reroll 2s and 5s, but you can land on 2s sometimes. Alright, first you have the card. I should have done the card one first. Fuck. Ugh. Oh well. We have the dice roll now. That's hard to remember, you know, 2 different gambits in sequence. That is hard to remember. We'll be better prepared for next time. Oh, Gambler's Duel, a long time coming for that one. We got it. Excellent. That is most excellent. Looking good. Just need some chatters to enjoy the adventure with us, and we'll be having a great time. Stream for a reason, stream all the stuff I've been streaming. I basically left my old life behind of just playing games for the fun of it. Play them all now for you guys, so we'll try to enjoy the adventure, but it really help if we had some audience participation to enjoy with us. Computer's getting hot just from this. Wow. That's interesting. Usually only hot for hunt or such. Huh. I'm not sure what processes are going on to make it hot, but streaming is maybe burdensome on the CPU. Huh. Let me check my spec here real quick. That's interesting. We're currently at 150 Fahrenheit, 180 Fahrenheit graphics card. Not exactly chilling there, yeah. Wow. I thought only Hunt or really intensive games made it hot, but apparently this can too. Crazy. Do the best I can not to have it heating up too much. Abandoned Mine. Oh, that's for the goblins. That's just one they don't see very often, so. Alright, we're on to 10 gold. Could help us about that. We could use that max health, but at least we're almost to 100. Deliver package and remove my curse. Yes, please. Ah, Berserker's Creed. Alright, remove your curse. The Warlock or Fortress is permanent blessing. So let's go back to the armor. Might as well. I don't know. Oh, they do have some snares, don't they? Yes, please take that shit away. You'd trade a blessing for a curse. I don't need more fame, let's be honest. Adored, all the adoration. It really doesn't matter once you have a bit of fame. Thank you. You enjoy that now? Did he take away destitute at least? Yes, he did. That's good. Alright, on to the end. Nothing else for it. You can buy this, I guess. And Hubie is change appearance, you can always do. That's pretty much all I want for now. Alright, let's go. Eagle Dragon Crest, looking good. Alrighty then. Let's see. Pretty much ready for this. Got all we do. We have a good lead on resources and equipment at the moment. So that's looking just fine. Go. Alrighty then, I guess we'll carry on to the Goblin Lair. Not as fun as Goblin Town or other such. Would have liked to have that Goblin Sword to finish that token, but we just got Gambler's Jewel finally. Man, that took a while. But it's good enough for now, so... let's get it. Christos. Come, human. Oh, yeah, might as well get good. But yeah, the Chanter of Mischief, that's the magical one, much more dangerous than the Gnome Hoarder, or whatever that one is. All the gnomes. Alright, let's see what we got. Probably no active chatters to be named for him, or Dragon Spawn. So he'll get another goblin name, unless it's Nightbot. John. What kind of name for a goblin is John? Anyway, let's go. really stop that magical resistance. On QB right now, so we have plenty of free reign to take out the main head entry. Keep trying to attack him. Oh, almost stops that. Still plenty of health on. Looking dangerous. He has like twice the life. What happened? His health bar is gone, but he healed this time. He is a slippery one. Definitely a slippery one. His health bar is empty, and he is still here. Could have finished him, but without the sword, it's not necessary. The goblin finisher sword, as it recalled. Okay. Let's see. 61 life. Well, that's good. Is it really that low? Gee. Nah. Alright. For the precision, we will want diadem. Failure on this results in what again? It won't tell me, will it? Nope. So I just have to go for it. We did it already, and we have bullseye and diadem, so easy as this is ever gonna get, pretty much. Doesn't get much easier than this, but it's still not that easy. Oh boy. Okay. A little too impatient there.
What an unfortunate time for your skills to leave you.
Ah, Spike Bone Guard deflected the curse, so I didn't gain anything, I didn't lose anything or get cursed either, so that's
Step by step, you come closer to an understanding of eternity.
I didn't remember what the reward was, but yeah, it's really not that easy, so that's
What adventure will fate hold for you?
life again. Goblins again, like twice in a row. 10 gold for every blessing. I do have quite a few blessings right now. It won't let me check while I'm looking at this, but I know offhand that I do, so we'll do the exact same thing twice in a row. Works. Maybe I'll get the sword this time. Alright, Blood for the Beast, this time 250 life. 25 fame, that doesn't matter, so. Again with the Firebrand Fortress, this time we would lose 75 gold, gain 30 fame. Not worth it to even try. Even though I do have those good precision things. Map the Empire for 40 fame, or half of your equipment. So there's really no time you would not explore the whole map, unless you were just really low on resources and health you didn't want to. So because there's no reason that we should miss it out, go to the end. I'll risk having my equipment for something I don't even need, fame. But yeah, I like to do that anyway, so get the extra gold, get the extra fame, and make sure we do it right. Alright, plenty of food to feed him right away. Cartographer is good for that. Wetland ambush is nothing much. Could be precision here. Alright. Pauper Dilemma. Toshers. Dice Gambit would be good. This is good for max life. We do need that. Street Fighter is, yeah, however fast you kill him, so it's good if you have good equipment. Trading House is just a trading house. Probably have enough artifacts for now, but we'll go for that. What do we have here? Extra gold. This one's just for traps. It's really not Gaining a blessing you may discard to revive your companion. That's not really something you do very often. Holy Mace from that other campaign one. This one good for Stone and Northerners. Ring of Defense is just generally good. I want to get the Goblin Swords, but I won't get that. Undead inflict 20% less damage. That's really not needed for the most part. So, already have enough artifacts. We'll go for that, I guess. Champion's Plate Mail. We still need 4 more bashes. We'll get that token. Shield is good for max life. Thief resistance is okay. We'll go for the shield. Alright. Looking good then. All encounters. Let's get some early food because I know I'm going to be feeding those Shadow Fiends yet again.
You've played well.
Oh, the trading house right there. Alright, I'll feed him a little bit and then we'll get in front of the trading house, get a lot of food. And check the shop here real quick. I'd say there's like 4 food, yeah. Alright, we got that shield, not needed for now. Save my money for the trading house. And let us feed the fiend. Just a little bit here. I see you have the Tiger's Eye, you would feed him the same with taking less damage, but... Alright, Dangerous Wilds. For these guys. Pretty much. What do I need here? Do they have trappers? No, they don't have trappers. I'll just put that on, I guess. Trying to remember if it's a dice gambit or something after. It could just be a card shuffle. Might as well use that last Frost Bowl. They're okay. Heavy weapons, yeah, it's not a big deal. And we don't need Grubbin. Plenty of help with these guys. Alright, cool. On we go. Let's check it out.
I can tolerate the nonsense you get us into.
Pleasurable nonsense. Damn, that was good. It's tricky to do. I mean, you have to be very accurate, precise, and patient. Things like that. Hand of Fate, though. Holy Relic and Ambush without the sword. I don't have to do that. Let's feed him and go from there. We'll do the ambush then. Nice. Looking good for that. Here you go, Bellis. Have some blood. Not too much, or he will kill you. Pretty sure. Food for equipment, equipment for food, equipment for other equipment. How long can you do this? You just keep. Oh, it does increase the prices though. Yeah. equipment for 1 new equipment from 2 items. That's so stupid. 2 equipment for 1 new random equipment. Got 1 use of that anyway. Don't need that. Alright, there we go. Holy relic. Remember exactly what happened, so better safe than sorry. Let's heal. Yeah, good thing I heal just in case we had combat. That would have been a stupid way to die. Good. Alright, cool. Oh, wow. That was embarrassing. Oh well. I healed, so I'm not gonna die for my own silly mistake. That's good. Man. What else we can do here? Appreciate whoever may be lurking. Like through the chat. Chat participation is get the champions played after this Shaman's Devil. I can use my Dead Man's Hand because I'm trying to get. So I can only need them to taunt, but. Hello? Other Anthony! It's you! It's the other Anthony, Hand of Fate 2 compatriots. Good evening there. Fun time of this game. Hope you're enjoying the start of your journey. Did you play the first one as well?
Welcome, Red Knight.
Good to see you, sir. Yeah, I stayed a while in your chat while I could. How's it going? Yeah, Anthony and Hand of Fate 2 Hello Adventure. That's pretty cool coincidence. Pretty about the only 2 people streaming this game who haven't had my name, and also be in California or such area. That's good. That's pretty sweet. This token for the plate mail, just about. Finish these guys. Whoa! I killed him, that's for sure. That Dead Man's Hand by accident.
Appreciate it.
A little rusty, the hotkeys sometimes. Good stuff, glad you can make it join us there. Other Anthony, hope you're having a very fun evening out there. Good luck as you continue your Hand of Fate 2 adventures. Alright, there we go. Monks grab the carved sapphire hat from you as soon as you return. That's a pretty cool hat, made of sapphire. Alright. We do not need to do Goblin Ambush. So we're going to move on down here. If you'd like to vote, we do have a chat interactive mode here, Anthony, for #B and #C. Give us some life or some extra gold. We got enough for now, but it still would not hurt at all. The more the merrier in this case. I might as well buy that. And yeah, let us feed up the fiend. We're at odd health right now, so I'd rather not. Have him drain all my life and die for no reason. QB cannot recharge the bomb artifact. There we go. Probably don't want to see any spoilers for the game. I don't blame him, even though it's endless mode. Still playing campaigns. Fair enough. Alright, looking good. That's a pretty funny name. Other Anthony. Alright. We almost got him finished off here, so another little bit. Groban a second time. I don't remember if you use all the charges for Groban, or if you don't, if you have extra charges, you have like 2 blessings of the same one. That's the confusing thing about it. But we're fine. Alright, looking good for now. I'm done gambling on that one. That's so cool. We'll do that later. Okay. I mean, we could, but we don't have to. It don't make too much difference. Alright, get lovely with that. The healer can buy food. Or a cursed treasure. Ring of defense. Should we risk the curse? I'm kind of feeling greedy. Do you not see my arm? Take the ring. My gold. Shit, I should have been on Berserker's Creed here. Damn it. I only have one more token for that, so the next combat guarantee to get that. Oh, I hate this one. I shouldn't have done it after all. That one is also annoying. Alright, we can remove curses right now, though, so that's good. Move a random curse. Get that shit out of here. And again. Okay, that was lucky. We just balanced that out with fame right away. I will take some food. Okay. Okay. She is not the regular camp, she's her own camp, so. Buy information. Doesn't hurt. Oh, good time. Do not need healing. Obviously. Oh, here we go. Okay. Tower for different from that observations tower, which is interesting too. Northerners, yeah, we'll put this shit on. That'll be good for that last ability there. We'll use that. Alright, Northerners. Bring them on. Got a shaman. Fight a group of captive Northerners. That's funny. Oh yeah, we are gonna kick their ass. We are so stacked right now. Hashtag B if you guys want to help us for food a little bit, that'd be appreciated. Thank you for the follow there, fellow Anthony. Thank you for lurking, anyone out there, but I would like to have you active chatter. If you can.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
A good choice. There.
Kill the establishing. We have plenty of time. I'm not at all worried about this. I just have to get the bash so I can actually get the token. See, the Frost Fang, while having the freezes them extra. I got the bash. Token's mine. Come on, come on. Yes. Haha, you be killed. I mean, Grogan. Wow. This is pretty good. Yeah, like I said, they didn't stand a chance. That is executing prisoners at that point. For real. Okay, we got that token for the jousting armor. Champion's plate mail, kind of the same thing. Champion's plate mail.
Well,
That's 3 tokens already this adventure, which we just started last time we played, so this is going great. Pretty good progress. 15 max life, I do need that. Keep that shield. Oh, another one. I could unequip the shield so we'd have less, but now I might as well use the most we have right now. We'll save the cartographer for the end. Oh, there's no way to avoid that. I could. In the interest of resources, we'll probably do the dice roll, yeah. There you go. Should have done the Berserker again, but I'm not thinking all these tiny nuances. It's only 3 gold anyway. Alright, we'll try to sneak through. I have too many resources to give to these greedy bastards. Alright, that could have gone better, but try again. Alright. What are the consequences? They attack us? Yeah. There's the plate mail, yeah. The bounty hunter's helm, yeah, we didn't have. We really need, so we'll go for that. I'm glad to finally get that token. This will be an exciting end of the adventure for this one. I just hope we never get that bug again where you can progress, but that shouldn't happen. No Groban needed. We already have plenty of power here. Looking good. Alright, get that extra gold if you'd like. Hashtag C. Nice looking shield. This guy again. Just love to get naked.
I will return to the shadows, dragging your corpses behind me.
Crossbow. Or is it just a regular crossbow now? I feel like that's what it is. Yeah. That'll do little to that. I'm trying to remember the weapon ability button. Why am I forgetting this so often? I should not be forgetting this. It's Q. Why is it so hard to remember that it's Q? Even after all this time, you know, I'm still learning to walk. Yep, everything we need there. Definitely all we need there. Alright then. Good enough. Yep, I think that's it for now. hope so. Got 220 gold, so yeah. Might as well buy whatever's available. And that's a good time to do it right before we move on to the next floor. Alright, so we got one more for the adventure number 5. Get some food. Okay. Solstice. Whoa. Can give him Groban. What else? Steadfast daggers. Let's try that. I don't know if it's random or not. Okay, thankfully no. Steadfast daggers and yeah, Groban. Thank you, but there you go. Alright, good bit of max life. Yes. Well worth it there. Definitely good. And the goblins. Without my fancy sword. Alright, let's see. With these. Should have put the bounty hunter's helm on, but it is an ambush, so yeah, just have to expect ambushes. Not a big deal. I'll survive. Plus 10 max life. Oh, I could really use that right now, guys. Hashtag aid, please. Dang it. It's one of the mysteries of life, I guess. That active chat. I said I wouldn't cheese it. I'll hold true to my word. We'll go for achievements next adventure, though. I'll try to get some. Maybe just the point ones, but there's a lot. I don't know. I mean, for us being, so far, 67 to 99 achievements, we have some good progress. We can make that. The first one was really hard to handle. We had one achievements because they had specific wildcard fates, like you don't even eat equipment instead of food and stuff. Those are just horrible design, in my opinion. It's really hard. Unnecessarily hard, like ridiculously hard. So, I'm only going to get those ones. But this one is. These ones are a bit more well realized, even though the company did take. Defiant. Sectors. And defeating Callus, the character from the first game. That was pretty cool. Story, too. I did like the end of the first game, too, though. To play the world again and something like this. No chance to freeze him, he's just getting obliterated. Okay, then. Let's see. You guys won't give me the 10 at max health. We're pretty close to 200. That's pretty good. Alright, what do we got here? Thorn shell, might as well. Better than crossbow, yeah. I mean, it depends on the encounter, but. Okay, what's next? On to the adventure. The Toshers, these are annoying. I don't really know what they do. Oh yeah, we do need the goblin sword. Okay, I don't remember what gambit this is the problem. I should have paid more attention to that. So precision is it? Fuck. I know it's one of those. You put your hand in the rancid water to pull it out. It might be precision. I don't know for sure, but we're about to find out. It was dice. Dang it. I should have known. very close here. I don't think we stand to lose much, but it would be nice to get that goblin sword from them. Wish me luck! Oh, it bounced right off him. That's the best way to do, is to bounce it off your figurine. That always seems to help, but it's hard to do. And it's random. It is worth such torment, because I have 2 more goblin finishers for the token. Another great bit of action. Great bit of progress. We're playing for good reason here. I mean, I always have to have some reason to play these type of games, so tokens are good for now. Then we'll get achievements as well next time. Alright. We're ready for the goblin ambushes now. I am not ready for Perandus, so let's go ahead and put the Holy Fortunes on. And hope for the best, because this guy is nasty. Alright, all I have to do is avoid this card. Where did it go? It went there, went there. I don't think it went here. Whew! Get out of here, Perandus. You're a one serpent not welcome in our company of dragons. Okay. That's the end. We do need all encounters, so we're gonna head right back. Checkpoint we have to get through. We have dice roll for this. We roll 2 and 5s. We have the Gambler's Jewel. Force your way through is just paying cards, including max health possibly. 5% of food and gold. I'd rather not. Claim you have nothing of value. They'll take the same as one of them. So sneak on through. Best option. Whoa. Decisive. That's how we want it. Okay. Workshop with the Enchanter. This is just for package from the Kobold. And Chef's Charm instead of the Merchant's Ring. That'll work. Alright, here we go. Treasure. I don't remember what this one is. I'm thinking maybe dice. Don't remember. Another of those. I can also just leave it behind. I don't remember what happens here. I think you can lose something here. I really don't need that, so why risk it? Walk away is sometimes the best option. Goblin's Ambush. Now we get to use that sword and get the finishers. And claim on the bounty token. A token. Just what we want there. Let's get medieval. This guy. We can all laugh at him together.
There is no blood sweeter than of the family.
Just in time. I have thorn shit. The shield is destroyed by the magic. How annoying is that? Jeez. I think it has multiple. It's so glowing, so that means something. I haven't got any finishers yet. Come on. Ah, he stole it from me. That's the one downside to having him. I need the finishers, you bastards. Well, they stole all the finishers from me. I didn't really have the option for many, but we'll get the chance again at some point. It's kind of annoying. Brutal goblins lie still. Dismal dungeon. Oh, thanks. I like my blessing. And we got rid of that freaking annoying balanced spear and all, so that was good. Curses are really hard in this game. First one too. The dealer's level in the first one is definitely the hardest. Even more so than some of the campaigns in the second one here. Alright, we will sneak through again. Not ready to pay these Empire bastards.
Back to the bones. I hope you have learned to be their master.
Not too bad. No need to reroll, that would be counterproductive. And we're on to the end here. More goblins pretty much. So. Bounty hunter's home, and we're good to go. Can I borrow this? Okay. Them crazy goblins. You guys can give me some gold now, or some gold or gold. That's the pleasure of the gift loading. Back to Domina sometime too. Domina's a lot of fun. Here comes this mean man. Why you treat that poor little Geraldine Fibs, because no active chatters for Goblin's name. I think this of those Warcraft 3 custom games reset for the chance to have some more. So we'll have to download them online. Get that Gladiator Reno Parasite. Gladiator Reno is probably my lead. Nexus, wherever. I'm sure they'll deal with some. I'm gonna kill them in the next 30 seconds. It's a challenge. Take your stuff, right? Well, they're brimstone. What do you expect? It's a challenge. Oh, I got one. Oh, got him. I got them at least. Oh, he's going with my sword. Goblins. Ah. They took my Frostfang and something else. That's the challenge. Oh, 16 max health because of the combat. And they took some stuff, yeah. Seems you stopped them before they could ransack the tomb. Well, that's all we needed to do, so. Alright, Bellis with once again, Grogan. And Honored. Blood, we have community update. Alright, good enough there. Let's move straight along. Wild Hunt for life, Mages for permanent blessing. Follow the Piper. This one is a bit more rare, so it's cool. Drunken Hero for map reveal again. Gold Ransom for 30 fame. Dice game at 42 food. Roll 15 plus, not the easiest, but I do have some benefits. 78 gold for 30 fame. Yeah, no reason to do that one. We'll try the other ones. Worth a shot. Malcalplips. Oh, Confused thief could be nasty. I still haven't got this one. This one is really hard to get them all. I'll go for that instead. Healing waters isn't worth it. Farmer, tree. Could get him. Forgotten dream, just replay encounter. May gain a curse. I'd rather not. He's a card shuffle. Since I do have the card shuffle ones, I guess we can try. Yeah, he is chance cards. Knockdown bomb is good for finishers. Light of truth is against thieves. Extinguisher is fire damage. Cry of victory is for damage. Marksman's bane. This one you need a shield to reflect. It takes a while, but we'll eventually get it. Mercenary guard, elusive charm. I like the
Be careful. If we lean on a single crutch too often, we may find ourselves unable to walk without assistance.
Go for those. Looking good. Carry on. Food.
A timid first step at the entrance to new horizons. Or perhaps nothing but death awaits.
We shall see. There it is. Alright, for this we always need dice. This is the beginner tournament, so it's an easy roll. Gets harder from there. Do need all encounters. So we'll go for it now. With the red filth. Alright. Looks just fine to me. Give us some extra gold if you like. Hashtag A or hashtag C. In the chat, on Twitch, Ace the Sly.
By sea and sun, fate in vain!
Shell and the Capless as an ally. You're basically unbeatable if you use that smart enough. Efficiently enough.
That helps.
Look at Hubie's eyes. Those glowing goblin eyes in the snow. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Not bad, not bad. Don't have any curses, so we'll be just buying some food. Reminds me of the black and white sound effects. Shouldn't have split them there, but don't need information. The Northerner healer. Alright, on to the next. Guess I might as well do the bed at this point. Just because I was wearing that in case we ran into dice. But 10 gold, that's not a big deal. The level is pretty short too. Alright, now we could run into trouble with him. We do need Holy Fortunes. If we get a success, we'll make progress for the token. So it's worth it for that, I guess. He could, on the other hand, rob me of resources. Alright. It's not too bad. And yeah, it beats me where the heck that landed, so... Have nice hair, Mr. Hubie. Hubie replies. Alright, so that one's hard to do, but it's Brimstone for a reason. I like it because it's, you know, a challenge. Alright, we'll come back to that. Oh boy. Put on that hunter helm. Can do a different weapon. Hubie, Grodin, not needed. For our medieval vibe. And a great medieval, excellent times indeed. There we go.
I hope this works.
Yes, a bit of that. Blights would care about. I get confused. I don't know if that's good. I'm already at full health. Doesn't make any difference. Get a nice view of the dock at least. Alright then. What have we got next? We'll switch back to sword just in case there's the random goblet ambush. Distressed damsel, mage ambush. We don't need to do that. This is dice targets. Should have switched back to dice. But, we'll see. Alright, now we can ambush for more thieves. Coming out, boys. They're not too bad. Just standard greed cards. Nothing we can't handle. Okay.
You have to stop helping people. It always ends up like this.
Alright, well that'll do that, I guess. That'll do for that. You see the book. Oh man. Not too bad. That'll work for them.
A win here sets the tone for your challenge.
Alright, we can avoid the mage ambush and carry on, I believe. Ooh. I guess it doesn't hurt to collect that. Alright then. Gold. Good enough. Another short one, so -1. Figuring that out. Okay. This one is card shuffle. Right? I think so. We made that. Okay. Alright, easy enough. Wow. Alright, that was just me being silly, so oh well. Don't need any more. Goblins, we have the sword at least, right? Yeah. I figured they'd be here at some point. Alright, I don't need anyone stealing my finishers, so I'm not gonna summon the Grogan. We need that last bit of finishers for the sword token. Almost there. It's a good sword.
By sea and sun, fate and fame!
Oh, these aren't Goblin Warriors though, yeah, I can't accept those. Regular Goblin Warriors, you can finish these Goblins. It's finishable for whatever reason, that's just how they're designed. It's too bad, but it's the way it is. There's the Goblins and the regular Goblin faction, I guess. Strange. How that resolved is they're just simple nuances. These things are going to make very simple, tiny adjustments. It doesn't make big as much as some things. Alright. There we go. Losing 2 precision gamblets with a failure, or each failure draw 4 equipment cards. That's a nice one. And that'll definitely happen eventually. For the most part. Alright. The farmer. All I'm gonna do is visit my farm. Gives us some food. Mages. A lot of ambushes around here. Has to happen though. That's alright.
If nothing else, I'll get a song out of it.
Whole lot of stuff. Crazy. Companions need help. The mage, yeah. Quite a bit more powerful than the Hand of Fate 1 mages. Those guys were great. Stepping into magic here, but it's gonna finish her up. Oh my goodness. There we go. It's not too bad. Alrighty. A lot of madness. Yeah, I probably should take a break after this next one. So, yeah, let's call it good there for now. We have quite the good lead right now. Take just a little break. And we'll move on with some Overwatch, I think. That would be a fun thing to do next. Alright, see you in a few then. Thanks to the chatters so far. A little slow tonight, but people busy with Father's Day and such. It's alright. See you soon, guys. Back in a bit. Gotta be good.
Welcome back.
Alrighty then, we are back to it, guys. That'll do it for the potential chat interactive portion of the stream today. Lovely Adventures Hand of Fate 2. Sadly, no chatters to join me for that, but we left off with good advantage, good progress there in the adventure, so we'll pick it up some point this week or next weekend. Let's take a look, though, at Overwatch 2. Not that we're gonna play that, but beta access. Just more money grabbing Blizzard stuff. So we won't worry about that for now. But we could get to some regular Overwatch. The Wastelander. Before the Junker Queen or such. 7 minutes long. We won't watch that right now. I want to get back some Diablo 3 soon. I installed Diablo Immortal for now. Just one launch for whatever reason. So Warcraft 3, as was mentioning earlier, I want to get the custom maps again. So we'll download that later. Alright, quick little update for Overwatch. And we should be good to go. I think we're fine. Everything broadcasting as it should be. So yeah, bit of Overwatch now. And we'll see if that goes well or not. Otherwise, it doesn't go well. If it's not going well, we can just get off it. That's fine. It is the one game designated to be played off stream, so that's alright. I would rather play it on stream. Main live show, I'd rather do live show. Main show here than mobile streams and the occasional IRL stream. It's fun to be on mobile streams, out of the mobile games. Stuff like that, not too interesting, but do it here and there. Alright, well, don't have a background for Overwatch, don't think we really need one. We'll keep it to this background. There's Reinhardt and such, so it's fitting. Alright, no need to close the background like I usually do. I gotta set my mic to open mic once we get in a group or such, but we'll see. Take it step by step, see who would like to play. Oods only plays Total Mayhem, so I don't think they'll be playing. Unfortunately, Total Mayhem. Pretty silly. Alright, let's check it out then. And get back to it. There we go. Back to it, everything broadcasting fine. I hope so. We'll check back in a little bit, Discord. Discord's a good indicator. Oops. Opened up the Discord overlay, that's unfortunate. I added Hosen one from Twitch, but he only plays quick play, so I have to do my weekly rewards before joining him. We can start off with the Hero Gauntlet. I think Tom is AFK. Let me see, Sable Bunny is in an arcade. So, if they respond to me, maybe we could join them for some arcade rounds. Oh yeah, headphones back in. That will be fine. Oh, I got open mic by default. They finally fixed it. It took them a few weeks. Seems like whatever this update there. Alright, they said after this game I'll join, so I'm going to leave the queue as to not be unjoinable.
Welcome to Paris.
Should probably just leave the queue altogether then. Because they can't request an invite if you're already in a queue. They might be able to do it if you're already in a game. They said they would join, so we'll just hang out a bit, get used to the game again. Let's see, custom games, what do we have? Anything? There should be something. This filters it by modes, so you can join it. Easy enough, even if it's really stupid modes like this one. That's just pointless. It's literally no fun. I don't know what all these are. Alright. All games, there we go. 1k damage, that's good to warm up, I guess. Charge goes pretty fast. It's obviously not 1k damage, it's advertising. It's painfully obvious. If you charge, you're gonna die in most cases. He just barely missed it. It's just pretty chaotic. Yep, charge isn't gonna last.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Top roll.
Got her. That was perfect. There can be only one. Should be easier to combine groups, to be honest. You just have to have one person lead their group before you get the other one. Didn't know how I went soldier, but
I've got you in my sights.
that was pretty chaotic mode. Hello, Sable. Yes, how are you doing?
Hi. I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Evening, not too bad. A little frustration, but we'll get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you up to this
I feel that one.
Daddy's Day? What you have a good Daddy's
nothing.
Day? Yeah.
I just watched Widow jump straight into the water.
Nice.
I've spent the day with my parents. It's fun.
Oh, that's good. Visit, yeah. It's Aegon the Conqueror Day.
Haven't done that in a while.
The Mother of Dragons Day. Yeah. Nice. Play some arcade if you'd like. Get those loot boxes.
Okay.
Do you know when Overwatch 2 is supposed to come out? Because I see all like the posts for it.
October 4th? Isn't that
Okay,
what you said,
yeah.
I think?
Gotcha.
This experience is a gift. Do you mind if I
I
record
signed
this?
up to do
That's
beta
good.
for whenever that comes out, but I signed up to play it on the PlayStation instead of
So there's closed beta
PC.
already, and now they'll have like an open beta soon. Same as Overwatch 1 had. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do
It's like, I
PlayStation
really, really want to play.
instead of
That I
crossplay.
haven't. Yeah, I haven't switched over and done the crossplay, so I figure I might as well try it.
It'd be
I
nice
might
if you-
actually be good at a sniper on the PlayStation.
That'd be funny. It'd be nice if you could have the same account, so you don't have to unlock
Yeah.
everything again.
Adjusting angle of attack.
I don't know why they didn't do that. They obviously have the capability to do that. It's
Right?
just easy cosmetics and stuff. And level. The level isn't that complicated.
No. But, you know,
Yeah, Blizzard.
that's not how you
greedy.
make money, though.
They're greedy for everything. They even have that pack you can buy now, and you get beta access if you buy the pack. That's silly.
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah,
that
I was
logging
like,
in.
hmm.
I'm trying to play Warcraft 3
I'm
games again.
tempted.
I played a little bit Diablo Immortal, but then it wouldn't launch anymore, so I uninstalled it. And I only get Diablo 2 Resurrected when it's on sale. It's only been like $10 off so far. I don't know if you can get keys for Battle.net games. Like, I wanted to get the original Diablo again, but it doesn't seem like you can really get keys and then to work on Battle.net. Because obviously I'd want
Yeah.
the online capabilities, but I tried to play Warcraft 3 Reforged recently, and all the maps were gone, like the custom maps, so I guess I have to reinstall them online or something, which is also frustrating. It's like some other restarts.
Yeah.
When they worked when the game first launched, the Reforged, like, what, almost like 20 years, 15 years later after the original, and they all worked then, but then they like changed it and they took them away, so that was annoying. I don't know. It's interesting stuff. That's where I got this spray from. Just buying that on your left.
Oh,
On
I
your
like
left.
that.
You don't see it on your left. The spray on the wall.
Wait, hold on.
On the left of me. See that? Yeah. There you go.
Oh, what?
It's the Footman.
That's freaking cool.
Yeah. So you get that if you got the Spoils of War edition.
Huh?
You get the Orc Grunt, the Footman Human, the Elf
one where you're
Archer.
going through the garden. What map was that?
That was Ayutia. Who's watching? Yeah.
Oh, have you played with Obsidian before?
Yeah, I think so.
Ayuthia? Okay, it's the one where it's like the...
Now we're Necropolis.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you invited him to play with him.
yeah.
Once upon a time.
I think he's playing something else. I don't know what he's playing,
I was
actually.
playing Hand of Fate 2, read a chapter of Timeline so far tonight. That was fun. My only anniversary skin, Noxious here, the only remix skin I bought. Junkers Unite.
Well, it's up to you, baby. I'm not gonna...
Pachimari. Alright, fan out, stay alive.
If I get frustrated and feel like I need to be able to have someone as Junk and then me as Bastion or Sim, then yes, I'll tell you to join. But right now, I'm... What?
Shit, Reaper. Got him.
Oh, there's...
Alright, just the Orisa.
Okay, there's no room in here. Where is she? She just hiding in a room? Probably is.
That was weird.
So where is she hiding?
She was in spawn, she was AFK.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not in a one-sided
I'm gonna try to play
landslide
Widow.
mode. They still have a lever. They have no backfill. Not enough people playing this mode. So we have number advantage at the moment. No tank, but 1v1 me top lane. Uh-oh. I think that's a call out to you.
That's aggressive.
Ah, I got fire striked and discorded. Oh, and revived. There we go. Oh shit! All right, at least he's dead. Fair trade. You've got a Farah still alive? No, she's dead. She's dead. Just Hammond. It's all you against Hammond now. You.
Oh, great.
Oh shit, they left. All right, you, Ash, May, and Baptiste against say another AFK hamster. Some people went AFK twice in a row. Wow. All right, time for my Rhine, I guess.
Right.
Gladiator away, Gladiator home. Gladiator, play some Domina. That's a fun one. You ever heard of Rise, Son of Rome, and Domina? They're all Gladiator games. One from Crytek, the other from a less known studio. They're full team now, so no mercy. Oh, Maywall!
Forgive and forget.
We don't do that. We're not forgiving nothing. Full savagery.
Yeah, we got to be. There we go. Alright, just the Farah, and it's a win. I used to plug on a match chat, but I don't think it's worth it when I don't play that often. If I play Overwatch twice this week, maybe then I will, but if I do it only once in a while, it's not worth it. I got her!
Hey! Fire strike to Farah.
I've killed Farah like far away on this map too. It's sometimes you can get her, yeah. I've actually got a highlight of me killing her. Like middle range. Oh, let's see what this one was.
Yes, nice. Jeez.
Good stuff. Top 500. That was easy. Alright, good warm-up. We probably won't have that much luck again in any mode, but that was just a matter of the one team not playing, which is thankfully not ours, so
right.
The other side of that. Yep. Alright, he was the one playing quick play, Panda's playing comp. Let's move on to first one of the day, other XP. Looking good. Oh, actually an auto queue. It probably won't get us a game anyway, so let's pull out and try some classic, I guess. Go between mystery, classic, and maybe the occasional elim. That'll work.
Welcome to Paris.
Paris. Yes, you never played much Warcraft, Diablo, or Starcraft? Or...
I think I played a little bit of Diablo, but like it was very little.
Okay.
Just because at the time I wasn't really into playing like PC games, and then Warcraft, I just honestly I don't have the focus for it.
Gotcha.
I have the focus of a squirrel, and
Hamster.
that takes too much attention.
Shit. Do you remember what?
I was like I couldn't do it.
Remember what class you played as briefly?
I do not.
Character, yeah.
It was just, I was like, okay, well, I need to practice my Widow, so I'm gonna practice it. And when I suck at it, I'll switch.
I don't mind being attack tank, so see what they play. Yeah, I like defense damage and attack tank more, but they actually played a good team composition for a change, so let's see.
Ready. Personalities and hey there, I'm with you.
Do have a good 70 FPS, so
Yeah.
should be funny. Oh yeah, can you stand on the platform here? Get that door open. There's the treasure. Currency is good. Gold bars. So did you watch that cinematic for the new character, whatever, the Overwatch 2?
Yes.
Who is that? Is that the
I'm actually kind of excited to play the Junker Queen. Yeah.
Oh, it is Junker. So she'll be a playable character. Okay. Nice. So she'll be the next Junker. And the main junker,
Yeah.
as it were.
Yeah.
We got Symmetra sentries and a Widow down there. Wow. Well, that was quick.
Oh,
She had some weird angles.
got me. Yeah. The other night I was just feeling like playing incredibly toxic, and I played Bastion,
Oh, really?
and I just sat back and had Mora healing me. It was so much fun. It was incredibly toxic.
Sounds like it. I just farmed Widow twice and killed Mercy in the process. That'll work. Wow. That was good.
Right.
Echo is one of those squishy but OP characters, just like Junk. If you can get the hits with her. Holy shit, they're all up there. Oh, he somehow headshot me around the corner. That was weird.
Sniper's down there.
Let's see how he did that. He flashed me and didn't hit me and then just had barely enough angle on me.
I'm with you. Alarm up, alarm up. Do you mind if I record this? Imitate the best.
He's back.
Imitation is the finest form of flattery. She's so low back there. Everyone just died, so good luck staying alive, yeah.
Right.
Flight routine activated. Loading module charging.
Ooh.
Oh shit, he's trying to ult me.
Right.
I need a help. In case you want to payload stop. Move the payload. I'm on the attack. Let's push forward. Adjusting angle. Adaptive circuits engaged. Reset. Cease your resistance.
Oh, with that wall up, I can't do anything now.
Plenty of timing there. That's all we needed, though, at least for that first point. Yeah. It's pretty funny. I haven't played in like a couple weeks, so it's nice to warm up so far.
I'm with you.
I played at the end of the anniversary event, I guess. We only did 2 remixes, not 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that was juicy. That was very juicy.
Corpse turret is down.
Oh, he's behind us. Yeah. Shit. Fair enough for that one. Yep, team is
They're trying to
disorganized.
have a battle mercy. Okay.
On my way. Group up with me. Going free. Hi. Systems increase. Alarm up.
Movement is funny.
Move the payload.
Wow, couldn't do any damage to her. Wrong direction.
Someone call for a thank you. Move the payload. Enemy turret.
Oh, the turret got me. As we're pushing the payload.
Hi. Executing flight maneuvers. Hello. Alarm up. Alarm up.
Funny
Systems
echo.
increase. Yes. I'm with you. Going in. Adaptive circuits engaged. Capacity.
That didn't work as well as they thought it could. That.
Detected.
Oh, in the face.
Changing position.
Ah, Mercy's one. Forward with the big. Almost had her. He's tricky.
He
Moira's
actually managed to get me, but
behind you, Hog. Nice.
oh,
Oh, jeez.
On my way. I need to. I'm with you.
I'm glad this isn't comp, you know, it'd be such a tug of war.
right.
Enough of comp for the most part. Latency's behaving, which is nice.
Adjusting angle.
Everything else is fine. Checking in there. Junkrat against Echo, that's a questionable pick.
Enemy turret.
And a
Yeah,
turret.
you've got to be a really
They have
good Echo if you want to outdo
3
Junk.
damages. No, you have to be a really good Junk if you want to hit Echo. She's aerial. She's
Yeah.
an aerial kick. Just like Junk vs. Pharah, it's basically a direct counter. Not as much as Pharah, but...
I'm with you. 3.
Yep, golden damage.
I
so
what?
Doing fine on mine.
I don't know. I just didn't casty like my ult straight in his face because he was gonna come up behind me and do his ult, and I did mine, and all he got was it's high, and then he died.
I'm taking damage.
Shit. Nice health boost there. Oh, but the headshot will still be too much. That's a questionable level for that Widow. Creel.
Move the payload.
Alright,
By your side.
characters.
Rendezvous at my position. Enemy turret.
All alone, all alone. Turret of
You
death.
have to learn from your enemy turret eliminated. Group up. Executing flight maneuver. My ultimate is fully charged.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How'd you? Oh, you went with D.Va.
Huh?
Nothing, just
I
noticing.
have a love-hate relationship with her,
Prepare for duplication.
and it really depends on the map that we're on.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Symmetra.
Double shield. Oh, I almost had it. Fuck.
Widow's down. Teleport down.
Turret's not down. Oh boy. It's a tough time sometimes. Let's finish them off. We're almost there. We're nearly there.
Enemy turret is in my sight.
Ah,
You're not
I
going
got
by
McCree
ourselves.
and Widow,
Oh,
and then Torb's turret got me.
yeah. Wait for the tanks, I guess.
Yeah.
Should not have worked, but it did some.
Torb's turret down.
Sentries are annoying and turrets are annoying. Oh, laser beams.
Right.
A lot of laser beams. and try to. Oh, he actually stunned me! Wow. Well, that's a long way to play to lose.
Ah!
So it goes.
Yeah.
It's at the end, you know how it is. Comp maps and maps.
Yeah.
Pretty silly. I hate to see that enemy victory pose instead of ours, but we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time, hopefully.
Right.
There's the pirate, at least. Bear Clan.
Arr.
Pirate. Yeah, played some Blackwing yesterday, some Deadliest Warrior with the pirates. A lot of pirate stuff. Alright. Hippocampus. Try out some mystery instead. I don't know. We did so good in the 6v6, that's a bit discouraging, but yeah, Total Mayhem is not going to take any less time than that one, that's for sure.
Right. No.
I have one friend who comes on only to play Total Mayhem. Don't understand that mindset.
I don't mind playing Total Mayhem. My problem is when I switch to something else, my brain, like, I'm stuck in that, and I'm like, I expected my ult to be here faster, and it's not, and now, you know.
For sure. It was fun the first week the game came out. It was one of the only modes.
Right. There's a soldier
There
following
was
me.
the Shimada brothers, Genji and Hanzo's. There was Mystery Heroes. Yeah, those were like the first brawls. Back when they used to be called brawls.
Oh yeah.
Remember those days.
Happens to the best of us.
6 years ago. Hard to believe. Same for Dead by Daylight, but I got tired of that game. Play it this week though, probably. For sure.
Howdy.
Play the Overwatch version. It was fun. This is mystery,
yeah.
so
Work to be done.
Defend the objective.
it's probably not a good spot. Good try.
Ah.
Look at that, the woman empowerment emote. That's funny. See that in the match chat? That's pretty cool. See that in the match chat, the woman empowerment emotes? Those are funny.
Ha.
Now I'm lagging a bit. Yeah. Hit scan is lagging.
Hold up.
That's interesting. Ouch.
Long.
Ooh. Not fast enough reaction time. I gotta play some games that'll help me improve that, because you win a lot of fights if you react faster than me.
Right, yeah.
Enemy. A lot of FPSs are like that.
The rooster crows at midnight.
Surgeon seen others. Okay.
I've got your back.
That's annoying.
No one can hide.
She was fully charged. To be fair.
I will prove myself. Be right there. Defend the objective.
They got a checkpoint. Yeah, that's a hard one to hold. Hanamura defense, yeah, little
Yeah.
it's everybody against us. Same as Anubis sometimes. More souls. Oh shit.
Objective.
She got looped.
New defense point. Objective B.
Yes.
Reaper just shadow steps. Shit. Thought one of them would come here. Could hear them all. I don't know what to do with Brigitte in the first place.
Defend the objective.
Огонь по готовности.
We're getting slaughtered.
Defend the objective.
I am not good at playing Zarya.
Oh, that was messed up. Alright. That's that. Back to, I don't like this mode actually. Yeah, we probably shouldn't do that. I get even more frustrated.
Which
We'll go at
one?
least 3 out of 9, 4v4. We'll go to three wins out of 9 at least, and then we could try some quick players. What other modes are there? Off event modes. Yeah, the anniversary could have lasted a bit longer. I feel like.
Yeah.
All those really good.
That was weird to me because it was so short.
Junkenstein. Yeah, and they were lazy. Just reskins, pre-existing skins.
Yeah.
Pre-existing stuff. They just recycle.
Right there to the soldier.
Perhaps a new methodology is required.
I'm close to my golden frame though.
Yeah.
I want to get that before some Overwatch 2.
I still am missing quite a few of the anniversary things.
Yeah.
But
Dances.
it's alright. Yeah. I've only been playing for 3 years. No, 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3 years. Somewhere in there.
Half as long as me and almost my level. And you still play on PlayStation. That's funny. Yep.
I am ready.
Not sure what accounts for that, but I don't play as frequently, I guess. Play so many other games. 775 hours to my, according to the stats, 726 hours. So you actually do have more hours than me.
Really?
How about that? Yep.
That's crazy.
Get down with Sigma tonight.
DJ Sigma. That's
I don't even play like every day. I play maybe 2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah.
Need healing.
Oh.
Reaper somewhere. Annoying Hammond. That's how you play him very annoyingly. Reaper's on us, yes.
Oh, Anna's down.
Killing Reaper.
May's down.
Wow, he got his ulti like it was nothing.
Defend the objective. Observe the barrier.
Alright, can help Bastion at least. That was weird.
I'll coordinate with you. Unstable. My barrier is destroyed.
What's going on here?
Yes. I'm with you.
She's 1 HP.
Yeah. The answers lie beyond us. Keep them from the objective.
Reaper.
He's at 2.
Alright.
Following your
Here we go. He didn't ghost fast enough, so he walked through my body.
Right. Trying to wrap around to the side. There's the monkey.
Soldiers over here.
Anna has 1 HP. Got her.
Defend the objective. A graphitic flux is upon us. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Over there.
That's pretty good.
Coming back. My ult at 91%.
It's a challenging game, to be sure. Hard to be consistent at this game.
Keep them from the objective.
All them games and games and... Somebody's just gonna go for it. Oh, nice. Might be enough. It is.
Yep.
That was a sneaky tire. Good too. Excellent. Yeah, Soldier Lily staring at you, and he is blessed. And the other one behind Hanzo, so low. Wow.
Oh, hello.
Good to go.
I thank Obsidian for that one because
Here's
he taught
Tyrael.
me how to play junk.
Oh yeah.
He's always like, for the longest time, he's like, you should try playing him. You should try playing him. You'll like him. And I'm like, no, he seems too hard.
Too hard. He's just one of those like
finally-
high skill ceiling, but relatively straightforward to begin with.
Yeah, like
You
I
used to only have
finally started
one.
playing him, and I'm like, oh, okay, now I see why you like him.
Shit. When you used to have one concussion mine, it was harder. Couldn't
Yeah.
manage as much. Oh, but he used to damage himself back in the day too. His own frags would hurt him. So it made it a bit easier. Wow, good ambush. Very nice ambush.
Where'd she go?
Hanzo nearly. They had any healers, just Moira, solo healer.
No, just more soldier.
Soldier.
They're doing pretty good though. Aw, Ryan got me.
This will heal you.
Silly, Sombra. Oh, they come on the other side. Hog is at least. Crazy Sombra. They're gonna jump on us. I can feel it. Oh, where's that? Where's this hog? I can't keep track of all angles. Brian's probably waiting to ulti. There's hog. Not knowing much. It's soloed like that. Much to be done about it. Alright, checking Discord status. We are fine. Just in our community, come on.
One
in.
shot mine hits to Sombra are so much fun to me. Especially when she does that line looking for me and I'm like, not really, but thanks for letting me know where you're at.
Reminds me of the Demo Man against Scout Days TF2.
I'll coordinate with you.
Same concept, really.
Both their healers are down.
That was way too short. Oh well, at least I popped his ulti. I guess it's worth it. That freaking wall blocked me.
Dang.
That hog has got something dead on his mind. Stunned him, he's good. There we go. Wasn't even trying to block it with the ulti, but it just worked out that way. Annoying Sombra. Ryan's gone.
Right? I'm like, I just always move to the side when I hear Ryan charging. I'm like,
Nice.
let's go.
He came up behind me earlier when I was in Junkertown. That was my last life. Alright, good stuff. There's our victory pose. We finally got it, besides the first round.
Right?
All these hours later. Half an hour. Good stuff. Yep, 6v6 didn't have much player base,
That's
but
Sombra.
Let's play this one again.
Oh.
Nice,
Alright,
stick
this
to
is
the
totally
mode
worth watching.
you win on.
I feel like that should have lasted a couple more seconds just so we could see him die.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Funny clip edits. Alright, we got one more for 3 out of 9. We'll try another of those. Those are fun. Then we can do
Okay.
standard quick play if you want balance, I guess. I don't like I really need the currency or the loot boxes, but I still like to do some arcade.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Alright, back in a minute.
Oh, downtown. Let's do this one downtown this time. Okay.
It's broken, the mute mic button is broken.
Sombra Online.
Traveling to Numbani. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
No. Fine.
It's just the Overwatch keybind though, it likes to, yeah, last time they went beyond push to talk, I had to reset that. And now it's for this new mic button too. That's weird.
I know we have our differences, but your brilliant mind would be welcome.
Chat and voice, there we go. Toggle mic mute is M, why isn't it working then? It would just, I was doing it too fast or something, that's weird. Oh well. Oh well, now we got it.
Where did you hide your treasure?
We discussed it. That is not okay.
What happened?
Hi.
What happened? I just figured
Oh,
my
I walked away
mic-
for a second.
My commute hotkeys, now it's better. Alright, here we go.
One. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Is no one over on this side?
Ash Dynamite is. Holy shit. He's almost dead. I literally hit him once.
Oh, there's
Alright,
a widow
two
back.
down,
No,
two
an
down.
ash back there. Oh.
Yeah, she was throwing the dynamite earlier.
Alright, fine. Let's go, Ash.
Got her. Almost had Mercy. Nice one.
Tord just tripped them to the point to die. That's what just happened
They
there?
denied my health kit, those bastards! Alright, let's see. Someone move the payload will be good.
This is not over.
Genji.
Dang it. She's at 1.
Got her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And I have my tire.
Torb up top.
Enemy turret within my sight.
Okay.
Much of life. We'll stand together. Crusader online.
Knight and the Archer. Crusader and the Archer.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine.
Don't worry, my friend.
Little cycle.
Have your seat.
Haha, Ash and Mercy down.
Nice. And all these guys about to die. There we go. Well, that was smooth. That'll get a rage quit out of them.
No.
That was cool.
Are you finished? Are you
Good
finished?
sequence.
Are you finished? Are you finished? Halo needs
Forgive and forget.
Baby dwarf. Who's shooting me? There we go. That'll get the job done. Haha! It was 1 HP.
This is not over.
We keep on rolling, rolling, rolling
Dang,
on.
I got Mercy
Ooh.
as she was coming out of the spawn. So perfect.
Nice. Good stuff, Sabo. Appreciate you playing me. Do you spend much time on Twitch TV?
I
Curious.
don't. I've started watching a couple of people. But like, so
Spend a whole
I
lot.
spend all day on a computer of some sort.
Oh, gotcha.
Either for work
So
or
then when you relax, you don't want to be doing the same thing.
Yeah,
For
I'm
some
like,
games, yeah. Makes sense.
So.
There we go. Got a hand and still. We almost got these guys. Yes. Glorious. That was a good one.
Yep.
Well, if you're ever on Twitch, you'll probably see me. I mean, I'd probably be live when you are, so. Welcome
Okay.
anytime.
Cool.
Just to let you know,
Alright.
try to get more regular chatters. Alright, that'll do it for arcade. Let's see if anyone else wants to join us.
Gonna join? Join? Yeah. We're gonna switch to
Probably quick
switch to
play.
complete.
Hello, Master Meow. Play something for you that doesn't require picking would be better. Last time you weren't picking any limbs. Let's play quick play or something. Is Obsidian coming, Miss Sable?
Yeah,
Mrs. Sable?
he's coming.
Cool. So should be able to invite him, but let me know if you need any permissions. Alright, so if everyone agreement for quick play, that'll do it for arcade win. We can also do quick play classic. Do you have any preference tonight, Meows? Quick play classic Elim.
Quick play.
Alright.
Oh no, I don't care. Yeah.
Alright, we'll just do the standard quick play, so then you'll only have to worry about your roll, it'll be less to pick. Nice and simple. So
Right.
one anniversary loot box left. I'll open that at some point.
There we go.
Celebration. To wait a whole,
I have a friend that
you have
hasn't
to wait a whole
opened up
year.
any of his stuff. Like
Ever.
he hasn't opened any of his boxes.
Ever.
He's
Wow.
like, at all. I was
Happy
like,
with
dude,
the basic
that's
stuff.
insane.
The sprays and the voice lines, whatever, whatever, and the emotes, and the player icons.
Right.
All right, here we go. And welcome, Mr. Wolf. Looking good.
Do I want to flex? I might flex for a minute.
Flexing on us.
Right?
Alright, glad you could all join me. If any of you are able to pop in chat briefly, that would be fun as well. Dragon avatars galore. Haven't played in a while, so wanted to come back to it before Overwatch 2 drops on it. I might make my golden frame before that. Also, October, you said, yeah. 4 months to go.
Right?
Obsidian,
that's not
is it
bad.
possible you to go to push to talk, Obsidian? You have a lot of background noise.
Yeah, one
or
second.
Just mute when you are talking, either way. Thank you.
I almost had you.
Yeah, you're not gonna catch this slippery ninja.
You just slid right on out the.
The master becomes the student. Student surpasses the master. Let's all be Junkrat. Yes, that's an unflaggable plan. Unstoppable plan. Gotta warm up. Oh, those guys disappeared into thin air.
Oh, they just disappeared.
That was funny.
They're double team me and then disappear on me. I see how it is.
It's Tracer, naughty Tracer. Tracer, one of those characters
never.
you love her or you hate her. You're not much middle ground. Oh,
Right,
that was
yeah.
good. Coordinated. Where did you
It
come
depends on
from?
whose team. If she's on my team, then I love her. If she's not on my team, then I hate her.
Ooh, sitting in the
My
back.
you are
God.
menace.
Very sneaky. Yeah. I mean, if she's good on your team, if she just dies in the first pass, like trying to run around the turret like the scout would do on an engineer's turret TF2, and that wouldn't work out so well.
Alright. Ah!
Doomfist in the house. So Doomfist is gonna be a tank in Overwatch 2? Do any of you know what the heck that's
Is
gonna
he?
be like? Yeah, that's what I heard.
Oh, that's gonna be weird. I suppose that's about right, because he plays like a tank anyway.
Hmm. Can still punch, of course.
Yeah.
Alright, well. Oh, you guys are all Pachamaris. I guess I should join that trend next round. You can't change your player icon in the game, right? Yeah. Those achievements, alright. Defense, defense. What do you want to play, Meow? Some shield or off tank? Do what we need. Dorado, El Dorado. Alright, fun to play with a few of them in the group. If I couldn't convince them to come to chat, that's okay. All the rest of you are welcome to chat anytime. Love to chat with you, get an active chat soon enough. You're at 2,000 hours and 750 streams, 1+ year of streaming. I've known some streamers, they stream for almost a decade and still don't have an active chat, so let's hope we have a little more regulars at that point. Who knows? By 2030, who knows what the world will be like, so we'll see. We're enjoying it at the moment, though. Let's see what we can do.
You're not following?
Oh dear. They've got Sigma, Roadhog. Silly Islander skin on the way. People like that one so much. Solid defense so far. Oh, that was bad. Shield was also coordinated. Get back! Oh shit.
My bad. That's my bad.
Ah! Widow got me!
Oh. A lot
I was
of
trying to
headshots
res
going
you.
on. So he killed both our supports. That was nasty. Widow just took out the supports single-handed. Pretty insane.
Sorry, I can't do anything about her. I'm
The
Mercy.
noxious skin is nice though. Widow on the stairs. There we go. How's she
Oh,
not dead?
there got me then.
That is so messed up. Oh, fuck, 16 HP. Oh, come on. Please follow us. Oh, she's constantly sleeping the fat man. That's tough. Oh, I could try Zarya, but if we can hold it long enough.
Together, we are
Off tanks, I'm really only comfortable with Hog and
Oh my god! Oh my god!
pretty much Hog.
I have your back. Hey there.
Oh, there you got the payload. I didn't
Alright.
even notice. Well, didn't even notice the checkpoint.
No, there.
Widow up top.
Barriers on. Group up with me. I need help here.
What's happening? honestly. They killed the team so they can afford to be.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, so I cannot do support apparently tonight. It's just sucking.
It's rough. Yep, it's tricky positions.
Group up here. My will made real.
Widow's still waiting. Headshot. Oh, double optic now. Try to switch it up.
Ooh.
Oh. First damage.
We need someone to deal with that Pharah.
Yeah. Probably be a good idea.
Oh, that's why I switched. I'm just not warmed up yet, so I'm not doing great.
6.5 minutes. Can hold it. Stand it on quick play. Jeez. Team accordion on that. Not a good ult. But might as well at that point.
Oh.
Stupid Islander. Skin.
Thank you.
Let me change Pachimari. We've got all except the undead one. Well, a few others, but Pachimari. There's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole lot of them. I don't really know which ones I like. I don't usually use them except for the emotes and the actual toys that people buy at the Blizzard store. So I ordered stuff from Amazon and the Netflix shop for Stranger Things Season 4. Both of them seem to have been lost in transit. They haven't given me my packages. It's ridiculous. Amazon and Netflix.
I had a couple Amazon packages get lost in transit this month too.
So they give you a
for your
refund,
cubes.
but then you have to order them again. I don't know how the Netflix store will work, but yeah, Amazon doesn't seem to be great.
I feel great.
And I guess I have to order it again.
Like with Amazon, I usually can tell them that, hey, this got lost in transit, and then they're usually pretty good about replacing it for me. Usually pretty good about it.
Right.
Check this out.
Email them. I did my charity stream. I'm trying to make sure I at least receive those too. Silly Lucio.
I am sick of your rules. Why are you so angry?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Let's get you healed up.
Oh boy. Shrek 2 on VHS. Alright.
Oh.
Anubis attack. It could be fun. Let's see.
Okay.
Good stuff. Alright then.
Ready. Personality synchronization 100%.
So we have something we do here that usually works pretty well. Try it once, see what happens. Just head up the left side and go through the teleporter when it drops.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Yep.
Let's shoot for a new high score. This experience is a gift.
Alright, give it a go.
Someone called the ambulance. I can't wait to Yes. get into the fight. Alamak, do you mind if
No.
I record this? Imitate the best. Pay 5, 4, affirmative. 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. I'm with you. Capture objective.
There it is now.
Oh boy. What's
I'm
the hand?
sorry, I'm getting hit. Oh! I got hit by the ball. I'm dead. far as I'm getting it. With them on me so closely. The Tracer's like on me right now.
Ana in the back. I'm right in front of her, I can't hit her.
Right.
Accuracy is a challenge. Got 24% accuracy, sounds about right. Wow.
Going free. Alarm up. Graviton surge is ready. Heroes never die. Fire at will.
Oh, come on. Tracer, definitely a Smurf. Definitely.
Yeah.
Group up with me. You should be at peak. I like this experience is a gift.
I'll try. If I can, but I have to not be everybody on me. Not that far.
What the heck?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I wasn't able to get it that far at all.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor. Targets locked and
Yeah.
thanks.
Come on. Tracer's still behind you, thank you. 2 died on point by them.
Me.
I mean 2. Oh shit.
Well, let me get back.
60 seconds.
A little staggered, I think. This is tough, yeah. If I don't have anything constructive to say, I should just talk aimlessly to the team. Glad it's tough to the stream, but it's a tough experience. Wow. A lot of Smurfs in the house. Smurf watch it, how it goes. Quick play and everything else. I guess quick play more standard is the main mode. Yeah. A lot of Smurfs and a lot of FPSs and users games. I just think of it between SWAT and other stuff. Someone out of touch. Ugh, sound way. Didn't even see him like right in front of me. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Let's get you back in the
I deflected the pulse bomb. What to do with the blade in the first place. It's a horrible team. It can make you work for it.
Ooh.
Nice job, guys. Got that one. Smurfs will be Smurfs.
an elegant weapon for more civilized
Blue
age.
Smurf, green Smurf, black Smurf.
Never die. Fire at will.
I am claiming the objective.
I've got my ult. Alright. I'm Junkrat now.
I dropped mine.
Crazy.
Greetings.
Yep. Let me know when. Yeah.
Such Smurfs in the Ash too. I blocked both those damages. They are so ridiculous.
God dang.
Not fair for their level.
This is not your time.
Matchmaking has never been good, I guess. Watch. It's too much for them to keep tracking.
Yep.
My blade is ready to be unleashed.
Ah! Yep. And I killed it.
It's worth a try, though. Certainly worth a try.
And they say chivalry is dead.
Yeah, probably won't come to Overwatch again for a week or so, and if I do, I'll probably play it off stream, but we'll see.
Fire at will.
Give it at least what the hell is that? That made no physical sense at all. That
No.
was crazy.
Nope. That was the ball.
Holy smokes.
I'm sorry. Knock, knock.
Yes, apologize, Doomfist.
My apologies.
What? Oh, I'm getting lag. Okay.
Can't say good mercy. One more push. Actually, not a single person on the point. Unless I get there myself sometime. City and you realize you're not using a ticket.
Hmm?
Priority pass.
Oh. Oh.
Take a while.
Now traveling to Kanizaka.
Justice
Time and skirmish. At least I am. Maybe be a little faster because I am and he's not. I have no idea how that works. Master, do you know if it's faster if I use it and he doesn't, or if it's the same as if I didn't use one?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I had one
I think as
selected,
long
but
as
it told
there's
me I
one.
couldn't use it.
Hola.
I'm not good.
Doesn't matter much.
Not bad. But I sure as hell
It's
ain't
just
ugly.
a system thing.
Hey there.
Hola.
Damn it. Much obliged.
Oh, that's you. I thought that was the same Junkrat I just killed. Sorry.
Who the heck is this?
No payment required. This one's on the house.
1 HP, man. Good.
Ah! Nice dodge. Bombs me way over here now.
Cool Cassidy.
It'll take more than that.
Look at all the fog here. That's not, never used to have effects like that.
Ah!
The fog. Somewhere over here for some reason.
Affirmative. Someone had to break the ice.
It's a nice bit of fog. He's smoking a cigar in the fog.
Sorry, I saw a shot.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Time for your peace has ended.
You hit me at the same time that the McCree hit me.
Call that a fair fight. No move.
Wow. Nice.
You're not the one that said don't fight in small rooms?
Hey, how's that for some fireworks?
Oh, that was amazing. See my sound? I cannot tell where they're coming from. Oh. Freaking hilarious. Fireflies are nice too. A nice touch there in a small section of the map for whatever reason.
I keep running into McCree's.
All patched up.
See, I wouldn't known he's there unless I had looked there. It's so hard to predict sound.
Back in the saddle again.
There are 4 junks on here.
Hey.
Hey there.
One of them wasn't.
Yeah. No payment required.
Used to be worse.
This one's on the house. It's high noon.
Oh, Ace! That was dirty.
You hiding in the corner.
Feel like a new man.
Tokyo and Busan and other places.
Lead lost.
So we got a chatter, final hour of stream here, otherwise no use of dragon raiding. It's the sad truth. Champions not arriving. Do appreciate Shipleft's generosity of gift subs from last weekend's celebration, but none of them sadly answering the call to be a
Feel like a
champion.
new man.
Active champion in the chat. Style death. See, I heard that, but it sounded like it was a mile away. That's so crazy. The audio for that. And that sounded like it was close to the wall. That was so weird. Did you guys tell me? So weird on my end. Long queue, thanks to the team composition. I don't know why it's trying to match us with like a fair team that was so broken last round anyways, so it really shouldn't matter who we face.
Not fast enough.
Yeah, what I consider spare is a little bit weird.
All patched up.
That was interesting.
Well.
That was mean, I'll admit that.
Pointless.
It'll take more than that.
But good oldies are hard to do, especially in FFA. See, it sounds like it's really far away, but it's probably right next to it. That was fun. Oh boy.
That was a mess.
Ha! Kill me with the flashbang. Good stuff.
This life's never uneventful.
Boom, boom, boom. Shots. Oh no, I should be able to tell with the headphones, but I really can't tell anything. Let's see, the ice versus fire. Not the bees. I don't know. This is a spectacularly slow night of chat. I haven't had one of these like this in a while. Sometimes Sunday's very good for chat, sometimes not. Interesting to observe and report.
Got him.
Broken stuff. That was fun. I've had some FPS, so I should be able to tell where they are. Jeez. Sitting with the lead. Oh! Double tap.
Wait for me. Huh?
Cannot rely on sound. Just hear the general assembly, but nothing past that. Gotcha. I can't tell where he is. Spatial sound is terrible. Oh,
Mister.
Complete barrage there.
Everything can be hacked, and everyone.
I am ready.
Hey there.
Well, we finally got one.
That took long enough.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't use a ticket, I guess. Doesn't make sense. I don't think it should matter. Imagine I should literally just queue you with whoever's most available, not based on their level or anything. As we saw in that last round, plenty of Smurfs. So what is it even?
Yeah, I don't know. The ELO thing has been screwy for a while.
Not just in comp.
Just about as screwy as the play of the game algorithm is.
It's funny sometimes.
Let's see, who do we have?
You're not alone in here.
Let me get attack commences in 30 seconds.
I never thought I'd see this place again.
You're taking this very seriously.
There's a ball.
For me?
There's a Torb.
¿Qué onda?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Go. Escort the payload.
We have a Sombra too. No.
¿Extrañaste?
Shit, that was close.
Healing stream. Thanks. Gotcha.
like their whole team is up top.
No, below. Wow. Hammond is a really weird character.
Moira by your side.
Wrecking ball.
I'm on my way. Boop. I can be nice.
Someone get that payload moving.
Be right back. Group up with me.
Damage sources will take care of her. She has the league skin and the water she's playing.
Much better. Always leave yourself a basket.
All behind.
¿Me extrañaste?
She reloaded there. Oh, the ball finished her. She finished me first. Come on.
Fire.
You're taking this very seriously. My ultimate is ready.
Madam X.
Don't mind me.
Nice. How did she? It's out of range, I guess. Ooh.
Bomb down there.
I'm with you.
Oh, crazy.
Looking for me?
My ult's at 96%.
You look tired.
Payload stop.
Don't mention
Let's
it.
get it moving. I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
Come over here.
Now I need to switch out, I guess. Actually.
Surrender to my will. Apagando las luces.
Rendezvous at my position.
Come over here. Move the payload.
Here we go.
You're taking this very seriously. Right. Always leave yourself a backpack. I'm going
Their Zen is a better shot than he needs to be.
Yeah.
Guess they haven't had enough. Damn it. Ahorita regreso. He vuelto.
Shit, now I'm screwed. Totally screwed. Oh.
60 seconds.
Silvers.
Time to wait.
Let's get a player
Me
too
agarraste en
much.
curva.
Where else could I go?
Beacon in place. Simón.
That's intense.
Group up with me.
The sound is really off. Yeah. Maybe the headphones, I have no idea. What is going on?
There's no way I'm losing. You better get out of the way.
My EMP is almost charged. In
3. Try. Yep, again,
Ah.
Alright, I got my one more pass here.
Yeah, that Zen was way too good of a shot.
One more priority pass.
Hold on. Hold on.
Now it's letting me use one.
Oh, that's good. General chat conversations.
This will be my last game, and then I'm going to bed.
All right, sounds good.
Like all the tired just hit me.
Let's see. Maybe
Welcome to
Master, wanna stick around for a level up? Master, imagine you played to your level up at least, right? 100.
Yeah.
I would be too OCD to not
Never
play.
stop fighting for what you believe in.
There.
Stubborn as an
Yeah.
Nice
I
looking
usually play till I at least go up by 2 levels.
Whoa. She got a strong throwing arm this time.
Which some nights is easier than
Ana can throw
others.
1,000 meters this grenade. Fancy.
Witness me.
Fancy skin I got there. That's a nice one.
Ahlan.
Sneaky turtle. I feel like I've met him before.
You know nothing.
That was funny.
Come in.
The Sombra was standing beside me. She's like, miss me.
See, I can
and
hear
so I
her,
threw a
but it
turret
doesn't
behind
sound
her,
like
and then
she's
threw
where
her
she is
thing,
at
and I
all.
killed it.
Sounds
And then she
totally
ran
random.
downstairs and ran into one of my turrets,
Nice
and then she went to
gazebo here.
go over to the health pack. I threw a turret, killed her, little teleport, and then she fell off the edge. I couldn't even teleport back.
You know nothing. Witness me.
Oh, there they go.
Yeah, they
Beach
left.
ball also launches like crazy. Alright, let's next Pachamari pals.
prepare for battle.
Ugh, the pals should be better. At least have a chance. Less of a
I'll be
one-sided
able to
type
say.
of map. It's pretty much even, wouldn't you say? Whatever side you're on.
Yeah. Well, if they have a
Control
Sim or a Torb or a Bastion, then that's it.
Yeah, true. Don't give up. Get the counter. Let's see. Could go Alpine.
Ready.
Do my exercise for the day.
We would be honored to be able to be such an
Some
accomplished
good
scientist and
push-ups.
a member of Overwatch.
Live vicariously.
Yes. You're the boss. I've died a hero.
Father's Day, I'm not your father.
I'm not your father.
Round
Uh-huh.
capture
I'm not your
the
father.
objective.
That's harsh.
I'm not your father.
Surprise.
That's not what mommy said.
Ow. That was bad. Another Smurf.
He was
of
out of
course.
mech.
Of course, it's another Smurf. Doomfist Smurf with
I'm dead. Got killed by Little John.
Thank you. Attack the objective.
that. Sick. Spray and pray.
Go ahead. Defense.
Doomfist hiding behind there. What in the freaking boop was that? Smurfs will be Smurfs. Lucio obviously helped him. I mean,
No, the rooster crows.
The Doomfist just walked in front of me.
Defend the objective.
what do you do?
Going on the attack. Thanks. I've got your back. Hey. I'm not your
I'm right behind you.
I'm not your father.
Eva wanted revenge, apparently. Oh, Winston. That was messed up.
On my way.
That was not nice.
Group up with me.
Yep, Smurfs will be Smurfs. What did I tell you?
Thanks. Yeah.
They punish him for it. What in the actual? Can't tell my health is low. Doesn't help either. Rage-inducing games like these.
I'm with you.
Not as much.
We got him down to half health.
I get less frustrated on Hunt than I do this. I mean, it's just the funny dynamics.
Reaper's dead.
Finally punish the Smurf. Bear. Oh, trade. So stupid, dude. Such a stupid Smurf. Anyway.
Attack the objective.
I'm doing everything I can. It's just such bogus movement and abilities.
My servants never die. Enemy seen.
Let me try, I guess. Revived into a hook. Well, that's nice.
And they say sugar is dead.
Best round.
Yes.
Problem with pushing that far forward is somebody can go around the side and take the point from you.
They pushed out so far that we were finally able to kill the hog, and then I killed the Doomfist, and then there wasn't anybody left to do anything.
Anna Amari, I hate to see your talents wasted.
That'll work.
Right.
I'll be busy soon.
Does not work.
Never.
Almost made it. I've done a couple baskets.
Maximum hello.
Leave this to an expert.
I thought I was sneaking up on him. Around on the side.
Silly dwarf.
Turning up the heat. Yes. King of beauty.
Headshot. Holy
It's
shit.
better to be the hammer than the nail.
I'm gonna turn a kill.
Reaper. He left the game. Oh no, it's not Reaper. I think it might have been their
Killed him
soldier.
with lava. A lot of levers, holy shit.
Right? The whole. Oh.
Smurfs got
We're
so
just gonna
mad
go
that they
ahead.
left. That's beautiful. Doomfist was definitely a Smurf. I don't know about other people.
Good.
He came in and left.
Too hot for you.
We have a fair now.
Sure do.
Time to let off some steam.
Nanoboost administered.
Yay! A win is a
fair when I
win
actually
is
tried to
a
catch the point,
win.
They might have.
I'm proud of you guys. We made it finally. 1 for 3. Good
Right.
stuff. Oh, and the dynasty. See old dynasty. Soul dynasty.
The res and the.
Tigers. I didn't realize you were Chinese Obsidian. Or where I saw. Wherever it's Alright, good stuff, guys.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, good night, guys.
Yep, catch you next time.
Yeah, we're gonna
Good
jump
night.
off too.
Jeez.
Thanks, guys.
Yep, sure thing. See you soon.
Yep.
Alright, looks like everyone's done. Oh, we finally won. That's the good thing. Alright, thanks to them for playing, and we'll finish off with something else for the rest of the night. We could get to Diablo 3, but it's not updated. We could get to Warcraft 3, but we need to find the maps online. See if we can update real quick. We could also do something in Steam, of course, but not really feeling much at the moment. DBD away for another night. It's not worth it to play like one round. We'll come do it on Tuesday and see if anyone would like to play. Get to some hunt tomorrow evening. Not too sure what the plan tomorrow is, but we'll figure it out. 119 megabytes, yeah, we can hang out a bit. So yeah, I'm not too sure why chat exceptionally slow tonight. Our last chatter before intermission being Mist and Willie, who said he could hang out a bit. Did not get to, so yeah, it's been about 5 hours since last chatter. Intermission was less than an hour, so it's unfortunate. Maybe no reason to Dragon Raid unless we get some, so we'll see. But yeah, 10th anniversary. Alright, well, we didn't get to play much Diablo Immortal, but Diablo 3 is the next best thing. So Diablo 3, first time in quite a while. I don't know who I'm gonna play. Probably go straight to hardcore characters after maybe a quick warm up on someone else. Diablo 4 quarterly update, Necromancer, and Diablo 4 does look promising. I hope they make it better than Diablo 3 in terms of spamming magic and abilities such. I still like Diablo 3, but Diablo 2 was a bit better. Alright, sorry for that weird display capture, same thing on Witcher. And I really could not care less for seasons. I did one season with Barbarian recently. Season 20. Before that I tried to do a few of the first ones. It's just not worth it. So yeah, season 20 and a little bit of 21. We had our Necromancer for campaign, the female Necromancer. We're enjoying the campaign again. Hardcore campaign without going on Torment because they would likely kill us on the boss fights. We have standard roster and hardcore roster. I transferred over my Crusaders to hardcore roster. Still have more on regular roster, Witch Doctor there. So it's kind of hard to transfer them over to hardcore roster. Let's see, make a new one. I have a Demon Hunter on hardcore roster. The most powerful Demon Hunter is the dagger one over the bow one. Even though I played the bow one more. 200 hours on him with the Marauder's 6 embodiment of the Marauder. Turns out the set for Shadow's Mantle is much more powerful. 75,000 damage compared to 12,000 damage. There's really no comparison there. Witch Doctor, we're just kind of playing for fun. I haven't got a set yet for him yet. This was my Seasonal Barbarian. Have the Wastes, rather the Wastes with a primal weapon here, which is good. Crusaders is working towards Seeker of the Light for him, and her who I played more Armor of Akan for that Akarat's Champion. Necromancers, I just kind of keeping it natural there. These are hardcore. These are not hardcore. So I have more on regular roster that isn't hardcore. Probably shouldn't start straight on hardcore, and I don't really feel like doing campaign at the moment. So let's go to maybe... Well, I played Witch Hunter the most. But just for variety's sake, we can go to like Witch Doctor. The bat thing. And there's really no reason to play public ones because they just go so fast. They're just farming materials. It's really not enjoyable. There's always a challenge rift. Rift 260 by now. But I don't really need to do that. Gears of the Dreadlands is the newer Demon Hunter one. I heard it's pretty good. It's one of the more powerful one. That has 15,000 increased damage. So still not as much as that Shadow's Mantle. Yeah, let's just play private, and it's not hardcore, so we can see how high we could take it. We'll start on Torment 2, even though I was Torment 1 from before. And yeah, private to take at my own pace. I'm not in too big a rush to farm all the Paragon levels and whatever the heck else there's worth getting. So, ooh, there's some achievement for logging in. Oh, that's because Diablo Immortal, who played that. So we get special wings. We'll take a look at that. Special portrait frame. Somewhere. Maybe not. Portrait frame. We've got a pet. One of the pets. Maybe yeah, Blood Rose, yeah. So we have that.
I require a new skill.
And we do have wings, since he doesn't have wings. I don't really care for those. Sanguine Flight. Each beat of her wings cause the blood in your veins to surge with trepidation. So I guess it's like Lilith's wings or something. So that's from Diablo Immortal. Brand new one. Follower needs something.
I am fond of this one.
Don't really care much. Gave her a few things, so... And a few new characters for fun.
There are many bounties.
Gotta spin that Paragon. Alright then. Alright, so for now, start with bounties. We'll do one. Bounty, see if Torment 2 is appropriate. I don't remember anything of my loadout, so let's see. Gargantuan fetish. What do I have? This is ice and fire and poison. I have no idea. Turns into a skeleton. Oh, Z hides the HUD. Used to zoom in, didn't it? Huh. Z hides the HUD, which is nice. There's my Targaryen Dynasty flag. I missed for all that time, so that's finally back. There was a way to zoom in on the character. Maybe they took that out.
Need more time.
I missed the flag.
Thanks. Farewell. I will kill you.
Alright, so we're going to the Foundry now. Let's see if we can handle Torment 2 on this current Witch Doctor with a power level or such of... Well, damage level 352 compared to Demon Hunter's 800,000. And yeah. So he's a good guy. He's more of a support character. What I currently have. The wings are nice. See, I really missed the flag. Z used to zoom in. I guess they changed that. Let me check if I can, inventory. Z is now zoom. Yeah, see, it says toggle zoom. But it's not. It's, hide HUD. So, I guess we don't really need to zoom. It's kind of counterproductive in terms of, seeing where the enemies are and staying alive. A nice aesthetic thing. So it's kind of just a mixed character now. It would be good to get a set with him, but I do have a few good legendaries. So those are good. Need more legendary gear like the bracers. So that's just a matter of playing, getting into more rifts and stuff like that. Back to Sanctuary at least. Diablo Immortal is fun while it lasted, but that. Yeah, you definitely handle Paragon 2, you can't raise it. So, we should take him up to Paragon 3 after we do this bounty, I guess. You can always lower it, but you have to start the new server, the new instance when it's higher. So we'll go to Paragon 5, see if we can. It doesn't do much damage, so it goes pretty high, so we'll take a look. Clear out this first floor, I guess. Drop is good. Just need our community to show up. Oh, okay, not an alt-tab friendly game. I don't think it... Well, it does pause because it's private. If it was public, it would not pause. And that would be very deadly in hardcore, so... Let's keep in mind Diablo 3... Oh, it didn't pause. Keep in mind Diablo 3, especially public, especially hardcore. Not an alt-tab friendly game, so... Let's go to our other Witch Doctor game. Taking a very gradual hardcore, especially for Reds, because I'm trying to escape. You can escape some things, boss fights or anything you cannot escape. So I would not do any boss fights for campaign tournament. That is how I lost a few of these characters. I put about only like 30 hours between them or so, but still did lose a lot of these to bosses. Zoltan Cool, Belial. For this one I played 13 hours on her. This one 9 hours. Zoltan Cool. 6 hours on this one. This was adventure mode. Blood Springs. So I have lots of you. This one's on a Mac. The computer froze. Something like 2 hours on him. So yeah, some of them are dangerous. Some of them they get payments. Very nasty time. So I remember there's a way I could do this 3 times. I did have a legendary specific qualification for it. That is Wall of Death. I remember I had something to make more of them. Maybe I took it out. I don't know. Maybe I could make 3 of them at once. Just gotta turn it up as high as you can handle it, pretty much. Yeah, I basically have a signature spell there. Doesn't take mana. This one does take mana, so let's use my mana first. Even though this says freezing mana, which is nice. A Well of Souls, so we'll leave the best room for that. I have a mana generator Dragon didn't have that in Diablo Immortal, so it is nice to see that. Maybe you can only customize that in town. See how the clan's doing. We do have 75 members. Targaryen Dynasty Diablo clan. Straightforward enough. Hey, there's the zoom. Why does it work now? It doesn't make sense. It wasn't working before. I swear I was pressing Z. It's a good bit of fun. Fetish is really funny in Diablo 2. You would fight them though, you wouldn't control them. There was no witch doctor in Diablo 2, so it's pretty interesting to have them. Characters.
Thank you. Stay with me.
Fun. Hotkeys. We have the hotkeys for slides, which are pretty fun. 7-hour stream, I mean, we might as well Dragon Raid from the timeline in the beginning. Just because no chatters doesn't mean we're having good adventure in progress, so. We'll be fine. Creating stats, I can check the Torment, I'll do a Rift, and then I will go to Hardcore for a little bit, see who to play in Hardcore. Go back to my Witch Doctor is my first Hardcore character. Female Witch Doctor. Did get through the entire campaign, so it is worth it to keep her alive, having beaten the campaign with her. She is, yeah, this one, 26-hour campaign. Not too bad, but she didn't have any sets yet either, but she did have Angry Chicken. To remember how to use that. Save Greater for later. I'm not too sure what level to do for him. He doesn't really have legendary gems yet either, so. This one does. I think it just makes it move faster, but it's nice to move a bit. These are the passives. Increase the duration, so just for the convenience of it. 3 enemies. Alright, somewhere else. Somewhere deeper in the foundry. Sorry, I'm going to start using the humpback keys. These are my hotkeys for stream, so I can't really use them. I forgot about that. When I was first Yeah, these are way too easy at the moment, so let's turn up to 6 or something and go from there. You get the reward automatically, so there's no need to go to material or anything. There's the funny fetishes with their daggers. They're pretty funny. Alright.
You have achieved much.
Alright, that'll be fine. Let's turn it up then. Do a standard rift, and we'll lower it as needed. So this goes now these days all the way to Torment 16. Let's start off on 6 for him. That seems like a decent estimation of what I saw for that so far. And yeah, the same thing there. Private server. Spoon River Anthology soon to come. Let me check out plate tunnels. Oh wait, I should just do the rift right away then. This will be a good test. Oh, they kill me in one shot. It's a good test. Let me just do a rift. The rifts used to have limited stones for. The great rift you can start anytime too. They do take some gold if you empower them. We could do a greater rift. We don't really have many gems at the moment. Let me check standard roster stash. Got regular gems, legendary potions, 1 gem there. The rest is all scattered throughout quite a few things. So I do have some, I just don't have jewelry for him to wear it at the moment. Legacy of Nightmares, that'd be good for item set bonus. Every ancient item you have equipped increases your damage dealt by 750%. That's an interesting one. I remember there's a Necro meta, they didn't use a set, they used something to use that. But yeah, we'll do a standard rift and see if this is the right level for him, then we'll get to hardcore. Alt tab just a little bit. It's not an alt tab friendly game. Alright, Torment 6. Let's compare. 1, not quite enough damage on you. If you can survive, that's how it works. For more damage, he has he needs it. He doesn't have the death throw. Those passives, I believe. So, as you can see, they are much tankier. They basically have 6 times the health. Make progress. It might, but this one you don't have a timer, so you can do it. But it's not really worth the extra XP it takes this thing. So yeah, this is just too high based on health. Even though you can survive, it's not really worth the drawback of taking this thing to kill me. I just don't have any scepters, so it's not very powerful. If there's any legendary gems. We'll finish this horde and try something else. I know the demon arrows do much more damage. It's just interesting. Don't do enough damage, you can still survive, at least solo. That's, yeah, just really too slow instead of working. So we'll finish this horde and move on. Billions of damage with the demon arrow. You can maybe hundreds of thousands. Even that. Much slower, even though I'm surviving because of healing and stuff. It's not a viable way to play. So gave it a shot. We'll have to stick to tournament 2 or 3. And eventually get better gear. Just such that I'm going to have to go like this. Definitely. Not very exciting, I have to admit. That's just long, drawn-out battle. The enemy doesn't have any chance to win, but it only takes me this long to kill him. What's the point That's kind of silly. That's the nature of the game. You have to have a good balance between damage and health. Oh my goodness, 6% for that. You can imagine how long that rift would take. Just doing that. Oh, we got a pole armor. Yeah, it doesn't really matter for his inventory. We'll just deposit the gem, I guess. The gem can go where it belongs. I don't know if there is an auto sort. But anyway, let's head to hardcore, I guess. And see what level we had for Arsenica, the hardcore. Witch Doctor, much less Paragon level, but it's still pretty well balanced. It's kind of sad they are separate Paragon levels for hardcore and regular, but it makes sense. Alright, so she was Torment 1. I haven't risked anything higher than her for her yet. She didn't have anything too amazing, but I would prefer not to lose her. Unless it's really worth it, like really worth the risk, which is not very often. It's hard to power level and such. I got her through the whole campaign, so 26 hours into her. I'm not trying to lose her tonight. Not that I'm too heavily invested in these characters. Play them once every few years, it feels like. Okay, so we'll try this out. Get her Paragon from other hardcore characters. It's been a while since I played her as well. I was playing the Crusaders or such more. It's a lot of levels, especially for hardcore. So that will make it a bit easier. We can turn up the tournament at some point. For now, let's get through the Rift and you'll see how it's supposed to be, how fast it's supposed to go. And then we'll go from there. The select skills again. So she also has the Enchantress. No real special things in there. She does not have any legendary gems except Bane of the Powerful, which is basic, but good. So basic gems there. We could use some better gems on her. But you'll see the hardcore stash quite different than the regular stash. She's not even full health right now. So yeah, we need to get that up. We got a few things here for the Crusaders and her, specific for the hardcore characters. That's all I have so far is the 2 Necromancers, 2 Crusaders, and the 1 Witch Doctor. So we shall see. For now, she could use some healing. She does have the Death Dodge Spirit Vessel. When receive fatal damage, she enters the Spirit Realm. She got Zombie Handler, Midnight Feast, Fierce Loyalty for Zombie Dolls, Angry Chicken Hex, 15-second cooldown Mass Hallucination, Gargantuan, Fire Bats. Yeah, this is all poison theme for her. Fire Bats and Wall of Death. This is the one I can do it 3 times. I was just confused by that at first, but I can do that 3 times because of one of these. Fire Bats, you deal 20% increased damage while channeling it. I think I had something for this. Yeah, I can do 3 of them in Rapid Concession. That's the really cool ring of poison, same as the other Witch Doctor had. But where does it say I can do that? It will tell me somewhere. Fierce Loyalty for the Companions, Zombie Handler. These are all for the Companions. Ring of Poison is that by itself, but something here is causing me to be able to do that 3 times in a row. Maybe it is a Kanai Q power. Yes, it is. 100% increased damage and can be cast up to 3 times within 2 seconds before the cooldown begins. That is from the Bracers. Don't have any weapon or jewelry effect yet. Really might as well put that on. It's a free power basically, so really might as well put something. Dead and demon enemies within 25 yards take damage as holy every second. Or sometimes knocked into the air. Yeah, you really might as well put something on this. So. There we go. As long as it's something, there's really no reason to have it as nothing. So now we have the 3 abilities. These are just basic ones, but Charles Bracers is very nice. So she's a powerful character. She has good crowd control, even solo.
Trust in Ekaret.
Alright, let's get to a standard rift. On to Tormented Passage. And wish me luck, because this is first hardcore. I'll be playing of the night. Last alt-tab I do there. Try to remember not to do that. And hope everything stays solid, because if you crash or something, you're likely to lose the character. So try not to keep it too powerful for that to happen. But
have stood where you are now.
it is possible to run away, leave. I have no movement abilities at the moment, like I did on the regular one, which is funny. Spirit Vessel will keep you alive. You can also leave in the thing, 10 seconds. But that's not what to do. We have Conversion of Elements, which is awesome. Alright, the bats cause mana. This way, put on right click. But as you see, this is the right level for her. The right amount of damage. Alright, so you see how that hex works. I have the hex right now. Increases damage, and you turn into an angry chicken. So let's see how that works.
Need more time.
Yeah, basically you turn into the angry chicken and you're really powerful. That's all it is. And it lasts every 15 seconds. So if you're curious of the actual... See, Mass Illumination is giant spider rampages through enemies dealing damage. Yeah, so this one... Explosion damage is increased by 2,000%, and slain enemies trigger an additional explosion. Last 15 seconds, and movement speed as a chicken is increased by an additional 100%. While you're an angry chicken, you spawn a chicken every second that seeks enemies and deals 25% of your angry chicken explosion damage. So you're basically uber powerful in a brief amount of time. The chicken. So she's a poisonous chicken with a poisonous army. And that's all there is. Poison bats and Wall of Death. And Mass Illumination with a spider and a gargantuan. So, pretty straightforward. Oh, there's the lava from the ability there. Don't know what the heck that was. But here we go.
You will suffer.
Be right back. Alright, looking good. Let's finish off the rift. Yeah, you might as well just use the chicken all the time. No reason to resummon the zombie dogs and the gargantuan unless they die. I have 6 of them at the moment, that's pretty good. I don't know how you explode necessarily. Oh, you do the buttons. You have to press the buttons for those 1 through 4, whatever. Oh, Treasure Goblin, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Like a Greed's Domain, which is something you can farm with the Treasure Vault Ring or whatever. People would do that all the time. Season is pointless. I don't know why people play Season all the time. And Season is the way to go. You only get to explode once is the problem, though.
A most thrilling battle.
So it's worth it to not use it until the end, because you spawn chickens every second with that set. This is a set of 2. The Mojo and the Chicken Mojo and the deck. We got the Goat Companion. We can do the Flower one soon, but the Goat is cute. Alright, Pool of Reflection, Bane of the Powerful, which is nice. Might as well go to the next floor. Advocate's Trail.
You're evil.
Yeah, I mean, it's spawn of chickens. Just blow up on them, basically. So Seems like a pretty effective loadout. It's kind of mix and match, but definitely get everything we need. Oh, I have to pick these things up manually. Forgot about that. Hate inventory. You have a lot of inventory in this game, at least it's not too bad.
Your time is short.
That'll be really easy. With the combat, 30 seconds, but it is good. See, you just use it right away after the cooldown. Makes it really easy. That moving speed buff.
The truth burns.
I might be ready for a little higher torment on her, but until I'm really comfortable, you know, it's not worth risking the hardcore for nothing. It's worth it if there's a good reason to, but I'm sentimental. I like to recreate characters and get the stuff done. It's fun loadouts like this. This is a fun chicken. Not taking damage yet, so we can hit that. Nephilim glory, always fun. Wait, we use cooldowns, so now we have infinite chicken. Chicken is dry. Oh, damn. It's hard to pick up the items. Some more chicken activity. It's been a while since I picked this up, so it is nice to pick up another treasure goblin. I'm coming for you. Oh, it's a gem goblin. There we go. Alright, looking good there. So you do a little damage. I died to that before. Chicken. We'll go to some hardcore necromancer soon. Let's see what we think of that. I missed this game, and I am glad to play it at my own pace. So, unless I have any friends on or clanmates from my own clan, I don't seem to play much.
Needs more time.
We will.
I need to go back.
Keep it up. Well, I got Nephilim glory. We could at least see out the rest of that. Do a quick bounty or so. And then we'll Dragon Raid and come back tomorrow. Hopefully better chat tomorrow. I can only hope for as much. I'm going to make it on my end. If people don't show up to chat, I don't know what to do about it. So try not to alt-tab. Boom! Chicken power. Door level 3. Destroy the Death's Orbs in Westmarch Heights. If you tell me where on the map they are, it would make it much easier. Let's pick a direction and go, I guess. Some of these are really weird. Not ready. Crude racers. There's little buildings here and there, but just extra stuff. It's gonna last a long time. And you can use it right away. It's pretty awesome. I don't think I'm going the right way. Actually, no. This says Death's Orb, so those are like the big pylons, I think. Oh, we're going to that. Somehow we found it. That's such a far away point.
Your evil undoes you.
I have to attack it uninterrupted. So. It's not a spider. Oh, it's a skeleton. Why did I think it was a skeleton? I mean, a spider. Molten is very deadly as well. I'm glad to have the death dodge for her. That really makes things easier. And yeah, I plan to play this a good bit solo, but we could eventually get public lobbies. It's a fun time. It's hard if you like do a co-op on or such if they're like the same levels, you know, so I have to give up. Hello, Q. Goodbye, Q. It's pretty awesome. I'm liking this. Alright, radiant chest.
I cannot carry more.
Wow, that was quick, huh?
I need to go back.
Bounty is done, and we're moving on. Alright, now we salvage. Yeah, there's no reason to... I might get better yellow gear, but we really just want legendary. See if we can craft some more legendary at some point. Oh yeah, you can right-click the gems. Good stuff. Alright, I think that'll do it. Let's close the rift.
You have proven yourself worthy of your blood.
Very fun, yeah, let's pick up both Diablo soon. It was more fun than I thought, you know, come back to it. So I might do a hardcore Demon Hunter at some point. I've already done the Demon Hunter campaign, so we'll just go straight to adventure mode. We could power level him with somebody, and then, yeah, go from there. Good stuff for now, guys. Not much chat tonight, but there's always hope for the next stream. I'll see you tomorrow.
So long, farewell, I'll be there saying goodnight.
Internet taking its time again, so let's use this opportunity to test a couple of voice mods. It's a fun time, absolutely. Internet taking its time again, so let's use this opportunity to test a couple of voice mods. It's a fun time, absolutely.
Ways from them.
This is where we...
Ace the Sly with the raid. Dude,